Howdy, howdy, howdy. How are you guys doing today? I'm vibing. I'm chilling. I made lasagna and did my laundry. And that's the extent of bullshit I want to do today. So let's draw and play Minecraft. Not at the same time, unless we need to. But, you know. Yeah. Just got Discord Nitro by finishing a mission. That's pretty banging. That's pretty dang good. Nice. Congrats. It's always nice when someone gives you something a little extra for doing something. Anyway. So, I got a sticky note here with things to draw that people have suggested to me. And I should probably draw the rest of this list before the month's out, but the problem is, like, I've tried a couple of these things and I just can't get them right. Like, Mont, I know you sent Elephas over. I can't get it right. I've been trying, and I've been throwing sketches away. I can't get it right. I apologize. Frosted wanted Zigzagoon, and I'm like, I can't get it to look right. I've tried. It don't look good. I'm not at that point yet where I can make a good Zigzagoon. It's a simple little bean too, and I feel bad. I gotta replug the tablet monitor in because it's being weird. It's not detecting me. It's fine. You don't see any of the issues yet. Oh, why are you on that monitor? Excuse you. What are you doing over there? Yeah, why are you on that screen? Excuse you. Monitor 1. Save. There we go. Better. It took a second to detect the CSP app. It showed my main screen for a minute, which had VTuber Studio, and that was just like, nah, not correct. No, what? No, stop. I already bought you. Don't tell me to buy you again. Whatever. How was the marble loss during yesterday's Minecraft stream? Ha 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 ha. I guess I'll show what I've done in the hour that I've been awake, really quick before we start art. I dug out the next layer for the lava infusing that we'll need to do to the next layer of bits. Our machine is still going, still running, though I do see some cobble has infected my lines. I'm screaming. Get this crap out of here, so help me. I do need a void upgrade here at this point, though. I did notice that there is an issue. The system has an issue here, where if it does get too loaded with this stuff, it breaks. So we have to put some overflow protection. But yeah, once we've cleaned the cobble out of this line, it works fine. But yeah, this line was duplicated last night, so we've got twice the amount of machines making the adapters. And then this morning, I helped our Thomas out with their first major create project, which was an automated animal farm. And we'll give a show off to that really quick. Oh hey, the vines are growing. Yay. I also need to get vine, and I need to get netherrack out so we can start making a lot of these. Because we're going to need a lot of this for the next step, so we're just, you know, prepping. We're prepping. But yeah, we'll go outside and show off what Artemis did, because I'm proud. He learned the mod pack. He did it all on his own. I didn't say anything much like to help him out. I just showed him some advanced stuff for later. But he built this system on his own that takes baby animals and sends them to their death in mass. Look at all these rabbits that are going to die. We have 32 feet. There's this automated farming here that goes off of our system. This is independent, goes around, gets everything up, gets mined. The beans get caught here and voided out. This has this wonderful water wheel set up, which all it does is force feed animals until they die, until they breed. And then after the animals have made babies, the babies are small enough to get pushed into here, where this thing automatically kills them once they're adults. And we have automated animal farming proper. Look at that. Even used the T-Con cleared class once he learned about it. That's so cool. You did a wonderful job here.
I didn't do it to the rabbits because that was a mess to try.
Yeah, no, unfortunately rabbit's feet are required for luck and whatnot. Like, anything with looting 3 or luckiest, like, requires it. It is. Yeah, so we need to get a massive amount of feet. But yeah, no, I only helped out a little bit with, like, figuring out how belts work, but once he figured it all out, like, he built this. I'm very proud of him. He's growing up so fast! God damn it! You hear him laughing in the background. I'm on a machine right now! Toes exposed. I hope you're happy.
I paid good money for that model. I'm gonna see it every now and again.
The grippers. I'll grip you. Not like that! Not like that!
Oh my.
Brian, is our friendship at the point that we can grip one another? Vine boom sound effect. Grip. Oh my god! The chat's calling me mommy again. I don't know how to feel about it. Don't slash Jamie. You know what? Live your horny life. Fucking. Don't you be a coward. There you go. Raptor knows what's up. Fuck. God damn. Okay. We're gonna do CSP. Going somewhere safe. Nowhere is safe. It's going to grip us into the breeding machine. Actually, I guess we should show off. Actually, no, wait. If we get raided, I'll show it off in case they ever, like, raid us while we're doing Minecraft. But there's a fun little egg of Easter over here. We have a friend that has been doing nothing but make eggs. They might have a special name. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Anyway, I hope next week goes well. Legs do work nice. Not to sound weird, but they look cool and cute. Oh, okay. A little bit better.
Alright, I'm going back to the villager farm to finish up the last 5 items.
Alright. I'm gonna do... Yeah, probably should make the canvas huge. Okay. Yeah, I know. Abra feet are weird. But they're interesting, I guess. You know. Tankfax is currently in Boston right now, but is still complimenting my toes. You know that's a real homie right there. I just drew 2 spheres, and I guess this is where, you know, logically it concludes. This is a little snowman, that's all. God, I wish it was cold. God, I wish it was cold all of Canada. My voice actually refuses to change pitch. I tried singing and half of it was whispers. That sounds like vocal training might be needed. Which, I mean, like, isn't easy, but, like, if you can do it, like, good on ya. Wow, I can't believe Lucario at bluesky.social retweeted that I was streaming the Lucario. I wonder if they like Lucario.
I wonder.
Dork.
Oh, yeah.
You're lucky I didn't do no Lucario August. No Abra August sucks. I haven't drawn an Abra in a month.
Okay, only a few more days.
Uh-huh. I'm suffering! Like, I know how to do one. Thanks, Nike symbol. Just fuck it. Just fucking shoot it, Fox. Anyway, I hope you all are doing well. Hope you all enjoyed this Saturday stream. We might be doing more of those in the future. Because it sounds like our Saturday plans kind of fell through. So there may be more Saturday content for y'all. Like, our Saturday steady thing is no longer a thing. So, like, we'll see if it comes back, or if not, we'll find something to do on Saturdays. It'll be interesting. But yeah, okay, so let's grab a random Pokemon and warm up with that, shall we? And, okay, well, I'm based. First result on the random Pokemon generator is, that one. Yeah,
Oh, hell yeah.
Hell yeah, we're going Lunala. Tiny little image, isn't it? Moonbat, best bat. Let me be real. There isn't... You never go Solgaleo. You always go Lunala. I need, like, a good stock art version of Lunala. Like, official art with official colors, not some, like, yeah, like this. What? God damn it. Eurogamer, what the hell? You broke the image up? And then splice... Oh my Christ, I'm going to shit. There we go. That's better. Oh, that one's, can't show that on the internet. I thought that was just like the curves. Nah, that was boobies. Someone put boobies on it. I'm like, that's a weird position. Nope, those are boobies too. Who puts the boobies on the bat? No, it wasn't Twitter, it was Google Images. That's another booby bat. Look, I understand Lunala is a great Pokemon, but like Google Images, come on. Like, at least, there should be at least one person hired by Google going through the Google search results of every Pokemon, like, just like every, like, 10 minutes. Here's a Pokemon, just look at, yes, bats are mammals. I understand that, Straight Auras, but, like, go through the images of, like, every Pokemon in a loop and just be like, that's porn, that's porn, that's porn, that's porn. Come on! This has been a problem forever! Oh, good, a concept art page. Hell yeah, that's what I want. Not that. That's crusty. Ew. Ew. Crunchy. Ew. Crusty. I rant about Sun and Moon again? Look, man, it's Sun and Moon. It's my favorite. But, man, they really pissed the bucket for Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. Like, they took away Nebby's moment. They took away Nebby's fucking moment just to promote the box legendary. I was displeased with this. You took away Nebby's, like, moment to shine. Lily's expression of freedom from her family. Just to promote your new big bad. You piss ants. Oh, they botched Ultra Sun and Moon so bad. The only improvements, the gameplay. They made everything else worse. Ugh. Like, the only good thing about Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon compared to Sun and Moon, in my opinion, there are two things that made it better. They shortened up the beginning of the game. That's fine. That's fine. Understandable. And they added Rainbow Rocket. A really cool concept. Bring back the villains from the first six generations with an interesting way of lore. I hate that it's Luzamin's little redemption story packed in there, but the overall story of Rainbow Rocket's good. Yeah, no, Nebby's fucking ballin'. Yo, this Nebby's ballin'! Look at how happy. Look at this face. Look at this precious bean of a face. Did you shiny hunt in that game? No, I did not care for shiny hunting in either games. To be fair, I didn't care about Ultra Space at all. I felt like this doesn't feel like a fun concept. I have to do this ring game, and based on, like, my skill in this ring game, it then decides, like, if I'm going to get a good Pokemon or not, and, like, on top of that is shiny hunting odds. I don't care. Steven Universe did the same thing with White Diamond. I was actually talking about this around the dinner table. How Steven Universe got completely screwed out of its plot because of Cartoon Network. And screwed out of its ending. And how people blame say it's a bad show. And it's like, bruh, you do not know. Or you do not care and you wish to stir up bullshit on the internet. Which, I mean, like, 90% of the people on the internet are doing. Like, anytime I see anybody talking about a cartoon with crossed arms, it's just like, ah. Look, the only person who I trust to talk about cartoons with an animated, like, avatar? Rebel Taxi. 100% Rebel Taxi is fine. Rebel Taxi, as a creator, said some old internet shit. Like, you can tell he's old internet, but he keeps it to He keeps it to respectful bounds. He's aware of the new internet way of speaking, but he talks as if he's from old internet. Like, he's somebody who sounds like they're in their 30s, has been part of old internet, but has adjusted to new internet. And when I say that, a lot of you don't know what I mean, and that's fine. But some of you do know what I mean.
Oh, yeah.
Look, man, we talked to each other differently 10 years ago. We talked to each other in ways that would make modern internet lose their goddamn minds. Yeah, I'm still mad CN canceled OKKO. It looked like a love letter. It looked like a love letter project that just got canned because it wasn't, you know, lucrative enough or some shit like that. Which, to be fair, that's... sounds like it's the Megas XLR treatment, you know? Abri has legs. Yeah, no, I've had legs. I think OKKO's railroad ending got railroaded too. Probably. Look, if anybody who used to work at Cartoon Network is any indication, like, the reason, like, a lot of the old heads at Cartoon Network never went back to work at Cartoon Network, there's a reasoning behind it. The one thing that, like, the one ending at Cartoon Network that surprised me that it actually happened and worked well is Ed, Edd n Eddy's. Ed, Edd n Eddy got an actual ending. The show properly came to a good conclusion, did not get screwed, and, like, didn't get ran out past its time. Like, they had one season of, like, school adventures, and they were like, yeah, no, this is it, we're done. Like, we just want to do some stuff here, but that's it. One school year, that was it. Ed, Edd n Eddy is a show I need to watch. Don't go in expecting plot. Don't go in expecting it. It's just a good kid's show. Doesn't really build much of a continuity. If you want a show with a continuity, watch, like, Kids Next Door. Kids Next Door had a good continuity and went to a good ending, but you definitely know that Kids Next Door Galactic's never going to happen, even though we wish it would. Yeah. GKND. Cartoon Network, if it respected the shows that it had on, like Powerpuff Girls, Johnny Bravo, like, Cartoon Network has been home to so many bangers and has dropped so many balls when it came to those bangers. Okay. The fact that, like, Samurai Jack's ending, finally happened, which was great. But the fact it was rushed too, oh, it's just a stab to the heart. Because you know that ending, like, isn't the real ending. The Samurai Jack game has the actual, like, ending. Like, the game that came out after, like, it has the actual ending for the show. Why? Is it in a game? Because they couldn't put it in the actual show. Ugh. Yeah. Person isn't actually person. I mean, yeah. Like, even though I was not a Disney kid, at least for their animated shows, they gave them endings. DuckTales finished. Gravity Falls finished. Phineas and Ferb finished. Like, the few bangers that Disney had came to good endings. Not all of them, but at least, like, some of them. And then Nickelodeon's ran shit into the ground so hard, the crater's still there. Rugrats, God. I watched one episode of All Grown Up and I was like, nah, this ain't it. Rugrats debuted, like, the same year I was born. And, like, All Grown Up came out when I was a teenager and I was like, this is trash. This is garbage. You could just tell. The dynamic is messed up. The characters aren't interesting. I don't care for any of this. Ultimate Alien erased Ben 10's plural identity. Oh my god, yeah, Ben 10. They had Ben 10. Ben fucking Tennyson. A show that, like, literally... They had Teen Titans. Cartoon Network dropped so many goddamn balls. I'm not attacking Go. I'm talking the OG Teen Titans. Yeah. Jimmy Neutron, Fairly Odd Parents, early seasons were very good. Jimmy Neutron's staff knew when to end it. And that's because the workload of Jimmy Neutron was absolute bullshit, and they were like, nah, we ain't doing this anymore. This is trash. You called me? Yeah. You want some good grippers, internet? Like, freaking Lunala's got some powerful grippers. Yeah, this is very much on model right now. Back to the Barnyard, such a chaotic show. I always thought that was like... Was that based on a movie, or was that just a show on its own? I always thought it was based on a movie. Vaguely based on a movie. Okay. Yeah, this is very much an on-model drawing right now, because I'll deviate from it later. I'm just learning the Pokemon with an on-model drawing. Even though this is not the first time I've drawn Lunala. Yeah, this is just a very loose drawing of Lunala, learning the Pokemon. Actually, you know what? We're gonna... Whoop! It's a lot easier for me and just go with the curve that my hand can draw. Better. Much better. Yeah, we're learning. We're learning. But this does help get me an understanding of what Lunala is and what it is like and to draw. These come down to these spike bits. Then this comes into here. And meets up here. Yeah, that's alright. So what is meant by plural identity? Multiple personalities like DID and OSDD. Yeah. Plural identities come in many shapes and sizes. Especially in the furry community. I know multiple people who kin. And like that feels like it's like on a similar vein to plural identity. Where you identify yourself as something that you are not, or it is another shape of yourself. Or it is something that you consider completely other than yourself, but is something you enjoy. There are many different forms of that sort of thing. And it goes into psychology, which I know nothing about. I just know that there are many people in our community who, in many ways, express themselves in other ways. Kin being other kin, technically it is, like, yeah... the thing is, I am not an expert in this in any way, shape, or form, and there are better people who know more about kinning and how it all works better than I do that can better explain it than I can. So I'm not even going to touch that with a 1,000-yard stick. Actually, real quick, I'm gonna hop into the streaming channel. And that one's the one that's locked down to speakers, right? Yeah. And we'll give people the speaking role if we want to have them speak. But we'll just kind of vibe in here. Share screen, Clip Studio Paint. And if people want to hop in the streaming channel on the Discord, it'll be there. But I don't think anybody currently has the streaming role. And if they do, then I probably should get rid of it. Yeah, speaker's role is completely empty. But, like, mods should have the permission to speak in here. Yeah, admins have permission to speak. But, yeah. But, like, we can get people to speak in here manually. That way we don't have to, like... We can make sure this doesn't become overcrowded quick. As it has happened before. Yeah, we need a better pen than the G pen. Okay. I should do like like a not a full announcement. I can't wrap my head around otherkin and Therians. I understand furries and the LGBTA umbrella, but not those. That's fine if you don't understand it, as long as you respect it. I think that's the important thing, that not a lot of people really dig or understand there's a difference between understanding and respecting. You don't have to understand something to respect it. I don't understand a lot of different religions in the world. I don't have a full understanding of the facets of Islam or Buddhism or the many different wonderful cultures, Judaism, different sects of Christianity. I don't understand the religions of the world, but I can still respect them. And that's fine. I think that's something that everybody kind of needs to be okay with, coming to that, that like common ground of, I don't understand it, but I will respect it. As long as it doesn't like, say like, oh, hey, my religion allows me to be a bastard to people. At that point, no, you don't get a free pass. Yeah. Yeah, my perspective on it all is like, we all live in this bullshit ass, fuck ass, capital ass society that kind of like strives on ruining our lives every day and profits off it. The least we can do is, like, for all of us stuck at the bottom rungs of that bullshit, give each other respect. Like, even if we can't all understand one another, we can still respect one another. And respect is just sort of like those ways we learn to, understand one another. I do not understand. It's alien to me. That's okay, though. Yep. I think that's a good stance to be on. It is, I do not understand it, but I will respect it. And the great thing is, if you find somebody who is those things, they can help explain how they feel and, help you understand. So that way you can understand them and respect them. But having that initial layer of respect allows you to then learn to understand them. We build to that. There's, like, stuff wrong here for sure. Like, this should be pointed this way. This and this bit should, like, connect, but they don't. Like, there are definitely issues here that I've learned by drawing this the first time. This is just a hot mess of, like, pain right here. But once again, like, we are learning to draw it, so that way the next drawing we do of it, we have understood what we're going to draw, and we can move forward with it. So let's go to a new canvas and start again. I'm going to use a different pen. Okay. Yeah, no, this is what I was saying beforehand. I need to do like an @artist poke and be like, hey, everybody who knows how to do art, I need CSP brushes. I need good ones, not the built-in ones that are kind of ass, or at least I need to learn how to wrangle my brushes. Does somebody know how to wrangle these goddamn brushes? I've got you, homie. Braun, if you want to hop in streaming, here, you can dump. I'm streaming But as long as the door is closed, I'm good. If not, you can just DM me. Oh, hey, Casey. I don't know if, yeah, you probably don't have speaker permission, but, yeah, I could give you speaker really quick. Roles, speakers. Cool. Alright, if I drag you out of chat and back in, you should be able to speak. Okay, Casey, I'm currently trying to find better brushes, because my CSP has been wiped back to neutral, and does not have any brushes. I know Brun is going to give me, some brushes all packed up, but if you have any brushes that you suggest for CSP, feel free to send them over, or just general settings I should probably figure out how to implement, just to make lines look better. Because a lot of my issue is, like, I'll redraw lines 1,000 times, and, like, the pressure sensitivity just doesn't feel dialed in right. And, like, my lines will be, like, bulbous in places that I don't mean. And, like, it's just figuring out how to make the line look smooth and good. I know a lot of that is, you know, learning how to make your hands do that kind of thing.
Am weird?
Hello.
Am I too loud?
No, you're very quiet.
Oh, okay. I probably have the input very low. But, see, I've been using Microsoft Paint for a bit, so I haven't been using CSP for a while. I'm gonna look
Oh.
the new thing up real quick. Where is my thing? I have too many brushes. But also the thing is, it's like I have preferences, and it depends on what your preference is. Because I like things that feel like a lead pencil or like a marker. Because for some, I like the blendability, or like you can build it up. And I'm a painter,
Yeah.
so I paint, and you already see that. Like I paint in one layer, or like very like probably max 3, 4 layers for me, because I don't like line art. I do that shit. I think like detail. I think but I
I
have to see because
I
what
usually do my lines early on, and then I'll, like, color within the lines and, you know, do what I need to do to blend after that once I've got my base down.
let me just
I guess the
say.
kind of the traditional route of lines, base, shading.
Mm-hmm, mm, I'm trying to like figure out because do you not have pen properties on? Absolutely
I
not.
pen
Because you have
properties.
yeah, because you get tool properties of the tool, and you can change the hardness, the density, the stabilization. I have very shaky hands, so my thing is all the way up to 20. But that's like for the smoothness. Like look, if you change stabilization to like at least 20, because that's like where I'm having the drag will be like the lag. Right? Don't that feel good? It's like smooth.
Mm.
Especially if you're I call it chicken scratch, where you instead of doing strokes, I just chicken scratch my things. Like circle. Uh, How do that feel?
It's definitely interesting. It's a little bit better, yeah.
Yeah, that's how I had it for global settings of all my pens. Um, but what kind of textures are you looking for your line art, your shading, your coloring? That's like one of the big things. Cause I am a hoarder of those kind of things, like anything that watercolor or paints. I already
Oh,
have
I would
Sculpey.
love to have a library of just random textures that I can play around with and figure out what works for me. Because right now, a lot of what I've been doing is like pixel art, and that's obviously pretty straightforward. You know, but the main issue is I used to have a set of dithering brushes that automatically did dithering, which you know what dithering is, right?
I'm a self-taught artist. I never went to college. I never got anybody to teach me things. I just kind of go with the flow.
It's when you use like pixels interchangeably to create the illusion of shades by like. Actually, if I do like black here, it'll
Oh,
probably show it off
yeah.
better.
I think
Like,
I know exactly what you're talking about.
but like you do something like this, and then like, you know, you go to a much more dense like,
No, yeah.
and then like you keep densing up the plot pattern with like more things, until eventually like. But like dithering is used very heavily in sprite artwork to like, you know, help sell like you know, that illusion of like, you know, a fading.
Hmm.
And like this would be copied like, you know, so many times. There's like a better way to copy this out, but like, you know, dithering is like a nice thing, but you can see how like very quickly this becomes a repetitive task, and doing this on like a curved surface is an absolute goddamn nightmare.
I'm opening up my materials. I wish I could just.
But like in a zoomed out sense, like, you know, in sprite artwork, dithering can be done very well. This is a very basic example. But yeah. Like there are brushes that pre-do dithering in very, you know, good ways. There's no mass export for brushes. Oh yeah, no, you have to like
I'm
take
going
all.
to my downloads. Oh, and I could just link. Well, fuck, wait. It's actually difficult to link things when you're in the Clip Studio thing because you can't share links. For some reason.
Boy, I love cups from the 90s.
Um,
Found like the perfect 90s cups color.
Give me a second. I found my thing. Okay, I'm gonna send you mass links. Is that okay? I'm just gonna put
That's fine.
in Microsoft.
Hmm.
Oh, reliable. Um, yeah, this is nice texture right here. Oh yeah, this I'm gonna go mute.
There's also like the pattern splotch that I've seen like Connie use in CSP. I don't know where that's hidden. I'd love to oh, is that color mixing?
It's that right there.
You. No, get out of there. Stop. Why are you locked? Get out of there. I want to undo. Oh wait, do I have my bars locked? I think I have my layout locked. There's like a layer lockdown that I have to undo.
I have no idea how to help you.
No, because I've locked down like all of my stuff, so I don't mess with it while I'm drawing, which has been great. But now I forgot where the hell that's at. Fuck, I forgot where you lock down your window spaces. Ah, there it is.
As for some of the brushes that I might be sending you, I don't know if you still have to pay with them with Clippy points or gold. So apologies, because like I said, I'm a hoarder. So I go in assets and I type in limited in the search bar, and people have their completely custom pens that look fabulous, sometimes even pattern pens. And I'm like, oh, free until this date, I grab it.
Mine. Yeah, color mixing seems fun. Like figuring out what colors work and whatnot, and playing around with all that. There's a lot of fun there. God, this is why artists get like 4K tablets. I don't have enough space on CSP for all this shit. Ugh. Subview, but I already have a subview. Why do I have a second one? Weird. Okay. Huh. But yeah, no, CSP, like, for all of the tools that an artist can use, like, I feel like I don't have enough space for all of it. This is why I run 4 monitors. This is why I can't understand if somebody streams with, like, 1 screen. I'm like, how? How? I need space. It's crazy to me. It's a lot of alt-tabbing. The games that have, like, alt-tabbing screwed up, though, like... That feels like a disaster waiting to happen. Okay. Alright, what pose do I want for Lunala? I guess another thing that I want is... Probably should do pen properties too. Let's get this all locked down again. There's pen properties, which also is an important thing here. Pen pressure settings, yeah. I wonder if I want, like... a valley, almost? Like, set levels of, like... Like, this is a weird one, but... This way I know, like, if I'm doing light pressure, I get one size of pen. But I can go from, like, there to hard. Huh. Interdasting. My pen pressure graph. Okay. Let me show what it looks like right now, trying to play around with this.
Also, how often do you recalibrate your tablet to your pen?
Not super often. But yeah, this is... That's currently what my pen pressure graph looks like. I'm just trying to play around with it to see what it looks like, to see what it feels like. I feel like I've just hurt every artist that was watching.
I sent you a list of pens that you remember.
Oh, damn. That is a lot of links I'm gonna have to download after this.
There's a way that you can do it through the app where you just copy and paste the numbers that are on there, and you just put in a search bar and it'll just instantly pop it up.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeet.
Okay, let's draw that Lunala. If I was Lunala and I was curling my fingers underneath my chin, how would the wings show up here?
Your best bet is to look at bats, like upside down and see the curvature of how the wings look. That's how I would do it, and then just interpretate the body, because it's like still a bat wing. You just do a bat wing and do a little curve, blade, thingy. Can you tell I'm a Pokemon?
Yeah. I think I have an idea. Come down like here almost. There's something figuring out here. Bark, bark, bark. What? Why are there barks? The frick is like a bat wing. I know furries would have drawn it by now, but not like naturally. Would a bat have any reason to put its hand under its jaw and be like, like in real life?
The only thing I can think of is like what I can imagine through a lot of referencing is if you look up like a fruit bat upside down while feeding, you might get an interpretation of something like it having it's like little thumbs, but the thumb near the mouth probably holding food, so you can get like an idea.
Yeah, we'll do a little spot research then. See what we can find. For now, I want to kind of like get the pose figured out to see if the pose will even work. So this stupid big wingy dingy. Alright. Bat. Fruit. Bat. Fruit bat. Look at him. They're little dorks.
Oh, sorry for cutting you. You wouldn't care if I streamed my thing for you to see for your character?
Sure.
Server only.
That's fine. Brun, I can give you speaker as well. So, Brun, if you leave and come back, you should be able to speak.
I'm gonna be muted most of the time because I'm gonna be in concentration mode.
That's fine.
Hello.
Howdy. So there is something like that with a bat.
Dropbox would not cooperate with my password, so that was fun.
That's unfortunate.
But I have it. These are just the most used brushes I've had on CSP for a while. Feel free.
Okay. I have a lot that I'm going to have to install after this. To kind of figure out and whatnot. Is it okay if I put what you're drawing on my stream, Casey?
Sure. I mean, I don't mind. No one's gonna hear me, but I do have the pop-out chat, so I can just see what people are saying. I know, man.
Well, I mean, like on Twitch.
Oh, I don't care. You can put it in like in a corner. So people will be like, pink dragon.
Hell yeah, pink dragons. Why are you stuck in full screen? You're being weird, aren't you, Discord? There it is. And then we do a window capture. D's Discord. There you go. Would be like a cape fabric, yeah. Mahana Pina. I see we spaced out a little bit more. Actually, I should just draw the line that is, hey, the denotion of curvature of the head. Like, this is not lines, this is just, like, getting shapes figured out. Which means that you would be, like, nose down to here. Slant up to there. Slant to there. This way? Yeah, get that out of there. That kind of helps define the head shape a bit better. There we go. Yeah, this eye needs to get fixed. There are definitely, like, things that I'm going to mark with, like, red after this to be like, yeah, fix this. Fix this. Figure out how the bat back works. Good thing is, this model sheet from the anime helps kind of tell us how it does. Yay, model sheets! Why doesn't every Pokemon have a model sheet? Who the hell knows? Cleaning. They clean themselves a lot in nature. Huh. Yeah, that would help. Makes sense. Yeah, because you have to think of a bat's hand. Their whole hand is their wing. Like, each of, like, those outstretched points is a finger. Which is weird, but, like, that's how evolution did it, you know? The webbing in their hand is big and wide enough that that's just their wing. Which means that the fingers would naturally curl like this way. Which means like the crescents at the top of the wings would be like here hanging out, but would not interfere too heavily with the way that their bodies are. Yeah, that works better. Because that's like the end of the crescent there. Like that would be the point that it comes over here, but it would fold under this way here in a way that works. And that kind of works. Okay, that works better. And we have to figure out how the details of the chest are going to be. Like, kind of get a little bit of chest view here. It's almost like a pleating fingers sort of thing. Alright, let's clean this up a bit. First off, let's mark in red what we want to fix. Specifically, this eye here needs to get fixed. As well as, like, this here needs to get fixed. Head shape here should probably get fixed. How these work should probably get fixed. If that's the case, then the crown should probably get better, like, with the way that it sits on Lunala's head. Should probably get fixed. And obviously the fingers need to get fixed. I'm gonna dump those in a folder, put them at like 66%, and we'll start working with a different color. We'll start working with this green and do a second sketch that's a bit more clean. And then from there, we'll actually do our line proper. So if I'm resting my hand on my fingers, the fingers that Lunala has are big and round. So we want to try and like figure out how that would work. Probably have like... yeah, big... things here. Like that. That means you would probably come down to like there. That means these would probably come back around to like here. That means these fingers would come back around to a wrist that lives here and splits from this wrist here. I'm going to give that a little texture. And we'll fix this too. Yeah. Make that feel a little bit like it's got some knuckles. Then the arm bones would spread out down to here. It should come back around to this joint that comes back up like this way. Just like weird, but we have to like accommodate for how that's going to work. So we're fixing that to be a little bit more detail specific. And then pulling you back to proper end here and up to here. Okay. Then you come to shoulder here before going out. And that shoulder extends down to here, where your wrist comes back so far off camera, I really don't care to draw it right now. But for sake of biology, we should probably at least give a little bit of a wideness to the other side of the palm here. This goes so far off this way that like it goes up to here, comes back down, around, and up to like the wrist here. Which is like so far off camera we don't care about it. Because all it is just interference with what we're focusing on right now. Cool. But yeah, that works. That works so far. So we want to bring this out this way. This finger should be more pronounced over top of this finger. As is this finger. Much better. Much better. Like, these fingers are, like, long and spindly. So figuring out, like, how to make them work is interesting. Yeah, because this is, like, a much thinner finger. And that finger should be more up to here. Once again, this is all just small little error corrections. Hey, Inkwell, how you doing? Alright, so we've been listening to the Genesis Good soundtrack for a while. I'm just gonna put on chill beats. Because I know that's copyright cool. Good old copyright cool. Chill beats. The classic. Alright, cool. Hope you all are doing well, though. Okay, so... the head of Lunola is going to be on top of the fingers here, because it's like resting its head on its fingers. So we can cut that back a bit. I'm going to cut you down to 40%? Yeah, 40%. Properly give the head the arc. So that way we know our center point. And we know where we can deviate our nose piece down. And we should also be able to get our 50% across piece here too. It should be about here, actually. This we won't have a good perspective on. So I think at that point it's better to just omit it for the sake of not trying to complexity up the drawing and put 1,000 things in a space that won't even really be that detailed or need the detail. These eyes of Lunala have this shape to them. That is a forced downward curvature, a bump back, and a little bit of that, with a split going along the top. The iris in every picture usually sits at the front half of the eye to kind of avoid the artist having to figure out the conundrum of what happens when eye is in this center bit here. But that's because the artists are cowards. And now it almost looks like it's hair on top of its eyes as it looks at you. We could pull this back up a bit and like make this a little bit nicer. Yeah. I need to also make one of my like buttons dedicated to just hitting C. Because most of the time hitting the eraser doesn't get me the like line removal that I want. I should just change one of these macros to a C. Yeah, because that lets me cut lines better. Alright, I'm gonna get my driver tool. Hold up. Shortcut keys. What is K... K6? So it's ruler function? That's cute. Customize. You are the C key. No, don't... C. That's all I wanted. Ah, there it is. Alright, cool. Yeah, so that recognizes that that's there, and that means that this, like, pin piece... Do I have a Control Z? K6. Oh. Oh. Okay. Real recognize real. You're going to be Control Z here. And then I'm going to make you... I really don't care for anything on the upper deck. Okay. Alright, let's keep going. So I'm going to knock you down to 20% transparency as we get more and more into this, like, finalized version of what we're drawing. There's a package. Oh, here's a refund. FedEx will then deliver the package. Wait, what? UPS when they lose a package. Oh, sorry, here's a refund. FedEx when they deliver the package. I just opened it and then soaked it in a mysterious liquid. True story. Jesus! You should be able to take that to a FedEx office and be like, why was my package soaked in a mysterious liquid? That is not how it was shipped, I guarantee it. Why is my package damaged? I demand compensation. I have to file a claim online. Ah, yes, they've offloaded that process to a customer support representative who doesn't get paid enough to care. Great. As is how it goes sometimes. Okay. So that works. Now we just need to draw the rest of the goddamn bat. Is Abra more a fox or a cat? A little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. I would say, like, Abra is 40% fox, 40% cat, 10% human, 10% bug. Because, like, if I strip naked... What the fuck are these shoulder pads? What animal gets fucking football gear? Pardon my French. Neo, if you're out there, you're cute. Armadillo? Kind of. But there's already an armadillo Pokemon in Gen 1. Assigned football at birth. Ah, great. If only they gave me any stats that would be good for football. I have no defense, no attack. I have speed, and that's it. I identify as an Eagles fan. Go Birds! God, I'm so glad they have a back view. I can actually, like, figure out what the back is on this thing. Oh, hey, look at that little twig. It goes. A little dork. Oh, eating a nacho, I see. Why did I sound like it was a criminal offense? Oh, eating nachos, I see. On a Sunday, too. Damn. Can't believe it. It's a nacho Sunday. Okay, so how do we add that shoulder spike? I do a little bit of like that, then figure out like where it comes from, like that. That looks weird. Make you a little bigger and move you like downward though. That'll help it out. Yeah, and then we can clean it up afterward. Okay. Better. Better with Orville Redenbacher. Okay. It's a good bad pose. Good bad pose. Okay, so Lunala's back. It isn't a square, it's a triangle piece. That's what should be coming down here. Yeah, that's a better back. Yeah, okay. Back piece should be thin. It comes down to a line that goes out to about here. Yeah. Then this piece comes out to about here. Yeah, alright, that's better. And then this piece is a much better pronounced piece. So it comes out to be more like that, and then we can clean up the inside of it. Much better. Too much cleanup. I'm gonna pull it back. And we'll just make the bag nice and smooth. Nice and smooth. Okay, cool. So back here is where the wing ends up. Now we start the arduous process of figuring out how wings work on this thing. And making them look good. Without making it look like this thing's built to murder you. Which it kind of is. Oh. Yeah, is a very good creature. Okay. Yeah, a lot of this is just figuring out how to make this look good. It ain't easy. So my goal with the pose is to try to get those hook things that sit at the end of its fingers to be sort of like crossed. Just sort of like, you know, it's taking a chill, relaxed pose. But I'm trying to figure out how that would work. That's what a lot of this is right now, is just figuring out how the biology of this bat would work. Okay, since the wrists are like weirdly curved, if I'm gonna redo, I think I'm gonna redo their hands. To have them instead of like curled inward, like curled outward. So that instead of like the knuckles are meeting, it's sort of like the palms are meeting. I think that would be better as a more natural pose. As to because it has those like extra bits at the end. Can I post a furry link? Yeah, as long as it's not to a site that is nothing. Oh, funny link. Oh, depends. Be careful with senses of humor, because some senses of humor aren't everybody's senses of humor. I mean, can they even stand or perch while this wing size? I mean, they're legendaries, so I think rules don't apply to them anymore once you're that powerful. Okay, so if the wrists meet here, this is our wrist line that we will... Actually, you know what, we're going to do this on a separate layer, because this whole thing is going to be a hot mess if I do it on the same layer, and I'm not going to see anything as to what's going on. So wrists meet here, and then would fan outward like that at the bottoms. They only have 2 fingers. The back of this hand and this hand would meet here. So a lot of this was based off a picture of an actual bat that I saw lying down in Fruit Bat's search results. Let me grab it real quick. Though this is the Jamaican fruit bat, so the nose is a little weird. Not everyone's okay with it. What is this link? If your character dies, I eat your dice. I'm not going to watch it now, because I'm in my zone, but maybe later. But yeah, no, this is kind of like what the initial pose is kind of based off of. We're like kind of getting there like a little bit with it, but it's like difficult. Because like if this was a Lunala, then like the wing guard would be like... And that covers up the face, which I want out because like, you know, you don't draw a Pokemon to show its ass. Okay, furries sometimes do that. But I'm drawing because I want to show off the face in a cute pose. So having, like, the wing guard like that, like, doesn't really help. You know, you've got, like, a... Its eyes, like, back here, so you can't even see it. It's just like, whoomp, whoomp, whoomp. Yeah, so, like, that's how that would show up on that, but I'm kind of using that to help build out this. Control-Shift-T. Do a little warping here to kind of get it into like a better position for what I'm looking for. Then we can clean up the warping to make it seem a little bit more natural. There we go. Alright, that works better. That's one of the error areas that I wanted to have fixed up. It's almost like these like tips of the wings are going to meet. That's fine. That's fine. Nice and vibe. Yeah, yeah. Alright, cool. So, alright, we've got like the basic idea of the hands, the wings. I guess the main thing is figuring out how the webbing folds. Alright, actually. Swap the hands to a lowered position. Does that work on this creature, though? Like, it kind of does. Like, if its hands are cupped underneath its chin, that allows the wings to still be in the same pose, or the hands to still be in the same pose that they were before. Because we have to remember that the back of the forearms... Is it the back or the blade of the forearms that are where the wing comes out on this thing? Because if it's a bat, then we have to imagine biology has made it so the fingers have spread out along the length of the arm. And if that's the case, then that means it's the back blade of the arm, not the inner blade, but like the back side of the arm where you can feel your bone. That is where the fingers have spread out against. And if that's the case, then to rest on the blades of the wings that stick out, the hands would be in a cupped with their thumbs up, but no thumbs because that's not Lunala, position. So this makes sense. Which means the back part of the wing would be this bit out here, fully extended out to more of a wider angle than this bit back here. And that makes sense. Okay. So then this would be the membrane that comes from the curvature of the points down to here. So this is all that gold bit right here. So fingers here, which means that one bit, you know, this is the bit that extends back and comes back around to here. That double bit. Which means, like, this is where the other fingers of the bat would be. Coming out to here. That means that on the opposite side, the other fingers of the bat would be coming out here. And this bat has 4 wing fingers and 2 actual claws. So it's a 6-fingered bat. 2 thumbs, I guess 2 index fingers and 4 wing fingers. There's scientific terms for this shit. I don't care. This one meets a diamond here. And that diamond has to point to you. This one meets a diamond down here. So that means this would actually be much further up. Yeah, hold up. You come out here. Ba -ba -ba -ba. Root point comes out this way. You fix you. Okay, so the membrane is kind of weird, needs to be fixed. A little bit of adjustment, we can get it. And these really divot down. Okay. So that builds the biology of the bat better. Now that there will be a diamond here, so I can just kind of put that in. And do a little fixing around there. I know that there's always a destined gold line that comes from the bat up to the wingtip. Like that is set. Then on like so that's the outer curve. That's the inner curve. So actually no, that's the inner curve. This should not have been touched. Oh wait, that's a save menu. And we'll go back to when we did that. The diamonds should be down here. For that far wing. And that would put... You are the inner... You're the white one. Yeah, that's the white path there. Very thin little white path, but that's fine. We'll get it. You definitely have a lot more patents than I would have. I would have gotten that and re-rolled. Here come to a new patience. Ah. I mean, like, we've been kind of just poking to kind of like figure out what works. But like we've got something that feels like it works. Looks pretty good. One thing that I kind of have issue with is this white space right here. What goes in there? Because obviously, like, the bottom of the bat would show through here. Like, this would be where the bottom of the wing is. So if that's the bottom of the wing, that means that hooks up to here. There's no, like, thick bit to it here. Would this be, like, the second diamond down here, then? Is there a better... like, does the chest show up anymore here? The way this is? It has a very broad chest. But, like, does that show up properly down here in the way that this is positioned? Or does that not? Doesn't know. I don't know if it does. Maybe more like that. Thank you for the follow, friend. Good to catch you live. I'm off to bed. Good night. Well, you have a good one. You have a good one. Stay safe, stay well, stay wonderful. We'll see you next stream. If you show up. If not, then, you know, see you whenever you can show up. Yeah, so this would be like here. It's like body bit here. Okay, let's give this a loose coloring so I kind of have an identity of to what is there, what is where. Then so I remember what is where. Okay, so you. Make sure I color you in the yellows that you need to be, so I know that you're like the wing bits. Yeah. Wing bit here. This is just here to help me keep track of what actually is what on this damn creature. You come up to here. You come down to here. There's a little bit of yellow here. Oh, look at that. That helps out a little bit too. There's no yellow here. It's all white. But you don't see that yellow bit here. Come here. That's that bit there. I think that's the yellow bits. Alright. You are the colorful bit. Yeah, put this in here. Rest of this head is purple, purple, purple. Once again, loose coloring, just so I know what is what when we get to the actual, like, it's time for this thing. This will just help me figure out, you know, what is what detail. It's going to be bits like this where I'm going to forget who is what. This should not steepen this. Yeah, no, this is why we're coloring it in. It's because there needs to be a gap here. Which is where the wing comes up and meets back, like this membrane hooks back in. This membrane has to hook back into the wing before it heads back out. Yeah. Then this comes down this way. Comes back in this way. I'm gonna jump the size up to 100. Make my life a lot easier. Cool. And now we know that that's the wing membrane. Comes down here to this bit that locks in here. Blah, 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 blah. Come over here. Keep coloring this in. Cool. Color the back of the boy in, or girl. Come over here, do that, do that. There we go. This helps just give a good understanding to what is where. This is not our actual color, but that helps us understand what's going on in this picture. We understand where the lines are, what's actually happening, where everything lives. Oh hey, a direct like eye thing. Isn't that nice? And now what I'm going to do is I'm going to hit Control U on this color layer and like nuke its saturation and nuke its luminosity, so it's very like vibrant and black. So I can use these two layers to help figure out the actual lining. Paint almost crashed. Oh god, yeah, no, I should save. 625. Okay, so now we make a vector layer, and now we actually do our lines. Yeah. We've done 2 sketch layers, a very rough sketch layer to get the compose, and a more detailed sketch layer to get our specifics. Now we can actually do our proper lining. Let's just start with... We're gonna go 40 on our turnip pen. I will say, this is a great time to make noise on stream, because damn, I'm like full focus right now. If you wanted to scare the crap out of me, now is the time. I forgot I was in a call. There, Aiden, if you leave and rejoin, you should be able to talk. Remove everything we don't need. Just the fixes that we do need. Cool. I will say that as I get more and more into art, the more I do this, the more I hit like a trance-like state, where I'm just going, and my brain has shut off completely. Like, I'm just going. I'm just doing my thing. The weight of the world is gone. There is no... Yeah, it's called the flow. There is nothing else but what is. It is a wonderful feeling to be caught in this flow. Your mind has this focused creativity. I hope to God nothing pulls me out of the flow, or else I'm gonna punch a grown man in the throat. I will say, in recent years, I have become more adjusted to states of self that I have never found before, never experienced. Like, while I will say, if one is interested in weed, do so in a place and in a way that is legal for you and your state or country. But certain states or levels of being high, when you're still adequately in the driver's seat, can result in some interesting brain stuff. Where, like, you're thinking about things that, well, you've never thought about before, in lights that you've never thought them in. And it hits so differently, and it is so weird. But it's, you know, it's different. I'm gonna knock you down to 40 just to make sure I've got everything here on this lining phase before we go in for the actual colors. Oh. Okay, so now what I want to do is I'm going to play around with just trying to clean up these lines before I do anything more with them. I know there are some tools in CSP, but they can be very dangerous. Let us see if Connect Vector Line will actually do what it's supposed to do. And not, like, destroy everything. Godspeed. Did it work? I think it did. Okay, okay. What I do want to do is make this more of a smile. I think I might redraw it. Okay. So these vectors are connected. Jeez, Mont!
Remember to say more funny fun.
Thanks. Thanks, Mont. I'm gonna fix line width to a 10 and do the whole drawing and see how that works. Oh, very nice. That helps out a bit. You can find any weird oddities, like that right there. Clean those up. Could be causing some issues. These knuckles coming into their face a little bit. Help define the face just a hair. See, now it's like the perfectionism of vectors. Okay, you. This I want to copy. And I'm going to angle this down to help to define the back. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. Make sure the spine has definition. I think what I'm going to do here is just try and fix the chest a little bit as well. Yeah, let's fix this thing's chest a hair. Make it a bit more flat. Rather than, like, cave in a little bit. That doesn't seem right. Pull these points back. Let's make life a little better. Okay. Okay. That's pretty darn good. That's pretty darn good. Bats don't have tails, though part of me is tempted to be like a little weird nub tail, but that's not how this thing works. And then there's the like, spike that comes out to here, which comes out of like the bottom, which is what this is here at the bottom. I'm gonna fix that just a hair. Yeah, Lunala doesn't have a tail, but it does have like this like bottom of the body frame like weird thing going on. Cool. Okay, now we can actually do our colors. So let's give her a solid. You everywhere that isn't like a thing. And then we can use this as an overlay layer to kind of know where everything else should be. I refer to editing layer. No, I want to refer to other layers. Oh, you're doing that thing where you're not like... You're not closing vector gaps, aren't you? I see, I see, I see. There it goes. Now it's connecting those vector gaps. Not all of them, but some of them. Not all of them, but some of them. Okay, so... Alright, so it's a very basic Lunala. So that's fingers are like that, which means like this would be palm here, which is why this is being weird. Which means this would be wingspan here. It's a very basic Lunala. Very basic Lunala. No effects, no nothing. No razzle-dazzle. No razzmatazz. But if I want to do some razzmatazz, I would say refer to all layers. Control. Every time purple shows up. And then we hit it with a spray of white really hit it with that, starry look. Need bigger spray. It's too thin. It's not like we need to dense this down a lot more. Okay, so now we've got our stars, merge selected layers. Gonna make a copy of that layer. We're gonna take the original layer, filter, blur, gauze. And I'm gonna tell you that gauze will be a glow layer, as well as the actual glow. But you're gonna be at a 50%. Actually, you know what? You're not going to be at a glow. You're going to be at that. It helps add that starry effect to the creature. But I think both of these layers are probably going to get a blur on top of them just to kind of help deviate themselves a little bit. So merge selected down. Then filter Gaussian again. It's like Lunala has that space-like theme going on in like its wings, but it's also like an aurora almost. Okay, so another layer on top, and this is where we put things like the chest color. It's got like this like chest aura. And then it also has like this wing aura that comes out like in the center here. And has this really interesting blend to it, which we'll pull here. And then we'll use my favorite tool, the textured blender. Everybody give it up for the textured blender! But in a moment, not yet. I don't know where the hell I found the textured blender, but damn does it feel nice. Damn does it feel good. Damn does it work well. Alright, does the glow show up on its back? It does. So it's like a heart, like an interior, everything, like it's a centered glow that comes out of like here, doesn't it? Yeah, because like the glow comes from the inside. The glow's coming from the inside of the bat! No, no! This layer is like a darker layer for its skull, which then fades out as it goes out as well. And we're going to texture all of these. Cool. Alright, now we can go here, texture you. Very nice, very nice. Texture that out there. Texture that in there, and then we hit this with a little bit of that texturing as well. We're stealing that texture. All right. Cool. So that really helps define, like, what's going on here a lot better. Then we can take this whole damn thing, say you all exist in a single folder, drag that folder and put, nope, we put you on top of you, and now we can do some actual shading on this thing. And we're going to use the same dark purple we used before in a multiply fashion. I'm just going to yoink the whole damn thing in it. And then we can take our eraser, do needed, to 100, and just start really cleaning it up. Kind of fix all of this shading. Just be careful of what we do uncover and what we don't uncover. To really help some of them colors pop. But also help the darkness. A nice little bit of aid here. And then I'm going to put this down to 50%. It doesn't need to be that bad. Then we'll use our textured blender to spread this out to the bits that might have gotten accidentally erased. Or pull it back from places it doesn't need to be. And I'll bump this up to 75 actually. I want it to be a little bit more visible. Okay, better. I'll peel the shading back a little bit. And then we'll do another layer on top of that, and we will do a hard light. And we'll use that soft blue we used before, and do the same thing, basically in the opposites. Almost like a mask of, like, you know, where the light would be, you know, harsh and reflective. Bring it down to like 30%. Then kind of like just slightly take away in some places, but leaving others. If I just put this as normal and max it out to 100, I can see where everything's at. Kind of fix the shading a little bit. And peel back in the areas that it shouldn't be. It shouldn't be in the hands. It should be on the back. Then bring it back to hard light, 30%. And just keep blending it out until it's at a point where I'm happy with it. Fix some of these other blends. Yep. Cool. Took a bit of time to do the process, but the process is all right. Now you can take all this and add like a background of like a crusty Taco Bell or something and be like, hey, your pet is begging you, please get them a crunch wrap. You're literally begging, please. I want the crunch wrap. Alright, let's go find a picture of an old Taco Bell. Okay, I'm going to take a second, just kind of take a break, a breather, a moment before I save this and finish it. Well, I'm going to save it now, but I'm not going to I'm going to take a moment, kind of like, stretch the hand, relax, and do something I need to do really quick to help somebody out. But yeah, fingers Oh, fingers are crunchy. Oh, gotta love that feeling. Yeah. So, 1 second. I just need to stretch them out. Let them breathe. Anyway, so how have you guys been holding up? Jamming. I feel that. Yeah, I'm just kind of vibing. Ugh. A lot of it's just kind of relaxing, coming down a bit now, just kind of taking a moment to breathe. You know. Yeah. No, this definitely was a bit though. But it was nice. Just hanging, just vibing, just chilling. Hope y'all are doing the same as well out there in internet land. Thinking of what to draw next? I mean, there are sites that can give you things to draw, for sure. If you ever need, something to draw, definitely go and, don't be afraid to find, I guess, something, Like, there's always something out there. Yeah, no, I'm wondering what I want to do next for a drawing too. Okay, hand I think is pretty good for now. I'm gonna find a picture of an old Taco Bell. Ooh. 90s Taco Bell. It's gonna be very quick to get this figured out. 90s Taco Bell. Is there a good, like, behind the counter, like you are a customer at a 90s Taco Bell, looking up at the menu perspective? No, I don't want pictures of the drive-thru menu. God. I want, like, an interior picture of, like, a Taco Bell. Like, you are standing behind the counter, and there is somebody who is not getting paid well enough. Okay, this will work. Taco Bell in Costa Rica. No. Hey, it's fine. It's gonna get blurred out. Nobody cares. There. It needs to be blurred more. It needs to be blurred more. Ooh. That was not enough of a blur. God damn. Like, it needs to really be a heavy unfocus. Lunala is begging for a crunch wrap. Alright. That's a fun drawing. Alright. Cool. We've got Lunala begging for a crunch wrap. Don't know why that was today's drawing. I know what it was. It was because somebody suggested I draw a psychic Pokemon, and that's what came up. Lunala was the first result in random Pokemon Gen, and that was the pose that I found of a bat that worked, which was this, except we kind of had to, like, adjust it. And then we go through the process, I guess. We could see, like, our first layer of sketch, which I pointed out the things I wanted to fix, like the claws were screwy, and, like, the way they came to a point, and, like, the crown wasn't in a right perspective. That's a mood. Begging for that one food you love. Look, sometimes it's just how it be. Sometimes it's just how it be. And then we did our resketch here with colors to kind of help us figure things out. Though I do feel like there was a cuteness lost in the face because we transferred the eyes to the more canon eyes. There is a cuteness in those eyes. In this sketch's eyes. But because we made them more canon, it looks more like a sort of a beg rather than a, oh, please, I've been good. This is more like, I didn't eat the cat this week. Please give me Taco Bell. I've been good. It changes the context of being good. And then finally, our final, which is a little more soft. It's a little softer, but it still keeps the canon, like, pointedness. And we tried to do some effects with, like, stuff and junk. I just probably want to actually fix more of the texturing here. Is that this? Oh, it's this, isn't it? Is it this? Oh, it's this hard light layer, right? Yeah. I didn't bite the cat this week. Please give me Taco Bell. I have been good. There's still a lot of shading and whatnot that I need to figure out and, like, yeah, figure out how to make this look good. Actually, you know, I'll probably do a little bit of the textured erasure. Make sure the knuckles stand out a little bit. These are way too big. Let's jump this down to 80. And 80 as well. Help peel this back a little bit. But a lot of this is still learning. A lot of this is still figuring stuff out. Lunala's weird. Clawed hands don't exactly make this easy to figure out. And, like, that's supposed to be, like, it's, like, interspaced, so it's, like, wrist back there? I'm wondering if I should put some, like, hard, like, color-based shading on that, rather than, like, this soft shading, to really denote that that is wrist back there. Because that still doesn't fit in my brain right. Multiply, you're going to be 50. And I'm going to just draw this in. We'll see if this works well. I think I might need a darker purple. It's a dark blue. Will that work? Good thing is we can use HLS if we really want to shift it around and play around with what works. Get you out of there. Actually, maybe a little bit on the underside of the fingers wouldn't be that bad. Pull this back up here. There we go. Much better. And let's HLS this just a hair. Add a little bit more saturation to that. Yeah, the saturate HLS or HSL. Yeah. There we go. That's the wrong direction. That's why it wasn't like changing the colors. Yeah, bring the saturation up. Better. Okay. And then I should be able to drag this out with the textured blender a little bit. Make this just a hair better.
Say, speak like meow.
Okay. Oh. I am normal and I can be trusted with sustenance. They're opening a wing stop near you. Oh no, that's dangerous. Yeah. Wow. Casey, you've done a fantastic job with my kobold. I don't know if you're, if you have your Discord mic anywhere nearby. Oh, thank you. Okay. Yeah, Froggy Cereal. Okay, so those of you who don't know, in the top right, That MS Paint is Froggy Cereal in chat. That is my brother's, I guess, my brother-in-law to be, I guess, at some point in the future. I should probably VIP them. You know, like a smart person would do. That way you guys know they're special. Same with Crow's Feet. I think Crow's Feet is VIP'd, though. Hey, cool, they're VIP now. But, yeah. Casey is very cool. They live with me as well. I'm wondering what I can really do to help kind of brighten up the bed a little bit more. Probably could do a couple passes with a small version of the kneaded eraser. Just to kind of really soften things up just a hair. Make things nice. Yeah. So once again, if anyone's interested in the music that is playing right now, that is just the general YouTube chill beats to relax and study to. That is literally what is playing is that YouTube channel right now. So if anybody's interested in the music, it is there. It is just the playlist that is playing on that channel now. All right. I think I rely too much on the textured blender. Like, it's a very nice tool, but I think I relied too much on it to do my shading, rather than knowing how to do the shading through other methods. So I kind of want to bring this purple out a little bit more. Have it spread into the inky purples. This brighter, more saturated purple. This indigo. Actually, could we do like a heart? No, hard light, it pulls it away from what I'm wanting to do with it. Would be a add glow? Ooh, yeah. What about just add? No, because you lose the blue in the middle. Vivid. Ooh, vivid maybe. Vivid maybe. Linear. Once again, though, we lose the purples, but what if I duplicate this layer, and then I do a second layer that is more the hard light, or the overlay, or just the normal that I'm looking for. And then this linear light I bring down more to a 50. No, if anything, I want this more. This helps add some saturation and colors to the space. Because it's almost like the blue is competing with the purple, which is what the color scheme of this Pokemon feels like. Is it an Aurora? Is it like the blues and the purples trying to fight with one another to, you know, see who's the one that actually is? It's a very interesting mix, and to like figure out how those colors mix is not easy. You definitely have to be a savant at color mixing in whatever app you use to like really get those colors like appearing right and beautiful. Color theory, man. There's a reason it's a whole gosh darn college class. There's a reason it's a whole gosh darn college class. I think this general shading I'm going to bring down to 50. Helps bring out the colors and the brightness that should be here. Maybe even 40, yeah. Alright, let's start on Prophet Taco Bell again. Why is the lining... Ah, I see, yeah, the lining needs to probably get duplicated up and sit on top of everything if we really want those, like... Yeah... Because, like, you know, the colors kind of get muted because they sit underneath the layers, so you have to bring it... Okay, okay. I'm learning. And then, like, I know some people will put, like, a white outline on things like this to kind of help give it a little bit of pop, a standout. Something I've seen some artists do. Helps it kind of stand out, almost like it's a sticker. Which is it's just an interesting look. It helps keep the Pokemon more defined. I don't know if I want to do that, though. I don't know if I want to do that. Mouth. I don't think the mouth is right. Mouth doesn't look right to me. Because that wouldn't be how the mouth sits on the face. Right. No, it wouldn't be. Alright. Turnip pen at 10 should be that, and it needs to be pure black. The mouth does not sit right here. I know we're very late into this drawing, and now I'm going back and redrawing the mouth, but... Would that be more arched? Like that? Yeah, that keeps the smile cute and coy. And did I forget a nose? You don't have a nose, do you? Oh, no, wait, that's not a nose. That's just like a point that the mouth goes to in the middle. But at an angle, does it come to that point? It does. It does. Look, I will say, the anime ref sheet, godsend. As I said before, I wish every Pokemon had a sheet like this. I think that's good. I think that's good for now. I know it can look better, but I don't think my possible skill level is at the point that I can make it look better. But I think this is the best that I can do at my current skill level with the amount of time that I want to put into this. Which I think is the best that I'm willing to do? Let me reword that. I think with the time allotment that we have given this project and my current skill level, this is the best that I have put forward. I think. That's right. Alright. Then that is day 625 complete. Alright, let's post it on the socials. Blue Sky, Twitter, Itaku, Tumblr, and co-host. And we'll do exclamation point art in chat for anybody who wants to follow me on any of those platforms. Should have everything up to date. Yeah, I think. Alright. Blue Sky, Twitter, co-host, Tumblr, Itaku. Yeah. Oh, Mont! I see the art you made! Congrats, it looks lovely. I should probably draw your Sona sometime. You put your ref sheet in the server, so... I don't draw moths often, as I say, having drawn a moth from Settle Moon yesterday. Okay. I like that, like, the one time I log into Twitter a day, like, Twitter somehow saw that and was like, no. You're not real. You're not you. Go away. Die. And locked me out of my account. Alright, let's get it on all the platforms. Alright, DA 625. Your Lunala has been good and is begging you for a Baja Blast. The definition of good has not bitten the locals in a week. Baja Blastoise. You know, fuck, that's good. Do you think if Lunala drank Baja Blast toys, like, instead of, like, the purples, it would turn into that, like, soft, like, almost seafoam blue? It's an actual shirt, by the way. Nice. Alright, let's get it ready to hit the post button on all the platforms. Put the thing in the thing. I put the biscuit in the basket. Alright. Tags Lunala. And it automatically fills in Pokemon, Gen 7 Pokemon, video game, Nintendo, game, Pokemon species. Did it get Bat? It did not get Bat. Did it get legendary Pokemon? Did not. That's fine. Suggested tags. Animal, mammal, Pokemon. Cyphropteran. I guess that's the scientific name for a bat. Instead of, like, Lagomorph is what the scientific name of a bunny is. Don't ask me how I know that. Can I copy the tags out of here, though? That'd be great. Itaco. Oh. I was going to just copy them and paste them in Tumblr and co-host. Fine. You let me paste tags. No, not Lunala. There we go. You'd let me copy paste and tags from these other sites. Alright, post it. Oh. Okay, I'm finished. Alright, cool. That's wonderful. You finished at the same time I did. Alright, let's see. Let us see the art by Casey. Do you want to post it and then I will share it on stream so people can see it full size? I should finish posting this to the sites. There we go, and there you go. Yay! Posted. It's nice I keep seeing more and more friends on it. Blue Sky, though. It's nice seeing everybody slowly migrating over. Hell. My kobold. Wonderful. Fierce but friendly. With the little Drake going... Hi, Knight. Gilgamesh is fantastic. How is? I'm doing well. How be you? Cute kobold? Yeah, it's mine. I made this. And then I played Pathfinder Shattered Star. And she got to level 15. Level 11 Ranger, level 4 Investigator. Level 15 overall. And now I have to rebuild her for Pathfinder 2. That way, in case she's ever used in Pathfinder 2 for any, like, stories or side stuff or whatever, you know, she's there. Now you've got a much more detailed ref. Yeah? Thank you. I'm going to save this to the Poro folder. You didn't mishear that. Poro folder. Is not a folder of anything other than Poro. Anyway, Pathfinder 2E, Poro by Froggy Cereal. There we go. Fantastic. Oh, gosh. Thank you, Mont. But great work, everybody. Everybody did some art. Do not save this bat. I was testing color stuff. So we've got pretty much every color of Taco Bell there. And then, so I guess to go over why this drawing of Lunala is here. This was my drawing of Lunala before I did the pose of Lunala, because I wanted to get an understanding of Lunala's body by drawing it very close to ref. And that way I knew, like, the intricacies of how it worked. And I was immediately able to spot issues like the wing fingers. It has 6 fingers, and 4 of those fingers have specific things that connect to the diamonds. And they have to be pointing directly at their diamonds, which is something I messed up here. But in subsequent sketches, I knew, because I did this and then I reviewed. It's almost like I'm teaching, or I'm being taught. I guess technically both. But yeah, simple Lunala sketch. Just based heavily off of it, and then we can make our deviation, which, you know. Yeah, so I'll save this. This is a cute little Lunala. 6-2 sketch. Don't know why I'm going to save it. But it's fine, it's just a little bean. Alright. It's a little bean that only you guys get to see on stream. Everyone else doesn't get to see it. Okay, that's it. Okay, so what else to do? Oh, I killed the music. 1 second, let me get it back. Cool. Alright, close out of this. Close out of these. I don't need 20 tabs of Lunala anymore. And we'll swap games over to Minecraft. Some modded Minecraft. And we'll catch you guys up on what we're doing in our big, weird base. I hope you guys stick around. For those of you who are watching the art, you stick around for some Minecraft. Should be fun. But yeah, let me make sure everything's good, and then we can deal with what we need to deal with. Just checking to make sure everything's good. Cool. All right. All right. We will do display capture. Fantastic. Okay. So I'm over here in the side, and let's get the audio going again. So, this is Create Mod. This is a Create Above and Beyond. This is a whole big thing. This is modded Minecraft. There's a lot more going on here. I'm going to full screen the game, so it's going to disappear for a second, then it's going to come back. There we go. Better. And I head upstairs, and you'll see Create Above and Beyond is all about the mod Create, which adds all of these rotational systems These massive windmills that all they do is they sit here, rotate, and collect the wind energy. They transfer it to these shafts, which rotate along these axes in specific ways that rotate gears. These gears rotate other machines that do things. These machines not only have rotational energy, but stress. And the more stress you put on these machines, the higher your network stress goes, and the less capacity you have. If you overstress it by adding too much stress to the network, it collapses. So Create is a delicate balance between adding enough power sources to continue to power the crazy machines you have in your base, and, you know, having enough space to do the windmills, water wheels, and combustion engines that you eventually get to make the whole thing work. So there are 4 steps to this mod pack. They're very big steps. The first step is andesite machinery and getting that automated. The second step is brass machinery and getting that automated. The third step is Invar machinery and getting that automated. The fourth step is Fluix machinery and getting that automated. And then you go to the moon. And each of these steps has a lot of sub-steps to get them to the point that they are automated, and side quests and whatnot that are very important. So this is the process to automate the first machines. You have to automatically make just a ton of andesite cobblestone. You have to make a giant kelp farm. You have to automate sand and turn it into clay. You have to automate tree cutting. And you have to take all those components and automate punching them down to create the kinetic mechanism. And it shows you each step of the way what you need to do. So with kelp, you have to make a kelp garden and then harvest it. With sand, you have to automate collecting sand, and then using fans, you have to blow the sand away to make it clay. So here we can show off the kelp garden that we made. All it does is this sail catches the wind and spins this collector machine, which goes around here and just rolls on top of the kelp. Move this boat out of the way. And then it comes over here, connects to this interface, and they just put their kelp on these belts, which leave out this way. I'll double jump over this. Over here, we have our sand and clay getting caught up. So these are strainers, and as long as they're in the water and they have a sediment strainer, they'll produce clay and sand. You can see it's producing sand right now. Sometimes it makes clay, sometimes it makes different kinds of sand. The clay is currently being used, and it's going to get mixed with the kelp inside, but the sand is getting used for another process and is getting pulled out here. But we can come up here and follow the belt, and we can see that this fan is pushing air out this water block, which means anything riding this belt will get washed and has a chance to turn into something else, like clay, where it'll come down here, get eaten up by this clay box, and get spat down this belt, which will head inside. We'll look at the automated farm. So we've got a couple farm machines. This guy, we'll get him kicked off again because he was turned off, is basically going to spin around with saw blades and cut down trees that grow in this circular area. Then, once it spins around back to base, it will come back around, dump its inventory here, and that inventory will get collected. Saplings and branches here. An initial supply of logs here. A secondary supply of logs here that get spit out onto these mechanical saws. And they'll get cut into their shaven version and then cut into planks. This will take some of the planks, and this will take these planks and put it into this buffer, which then gets cut again into slabs. So now we've got slabs, and we've got other things. We've got the other bits. Come back over here, we'll show you where the clay and the kelp get mixed together in this mixer here, and they turn into these little green salad balls. That's what we'll call them. Do not eat the salad. It is not good for you. Oh wait, I had meals. So these salad balls come down here. There's a little buffer interface here. And then these belts carry them this way, where they get smelted into... And I'll show that smelting process right here. We've got lava and fans sucking the hot air of the lava over top of the items, smelting them. I'm gonna get to sleep. You have a good one night. Sleep well, friend. Then they come over here, and they get mixed with our andesite cobble, which we get from this mine down here. So, we'll follow the trail, backing up. We'll find we have this machine, which is lava on top of water, which makes, down here, stone. Specifically random stone, because it's on top of bedrock bits. So this machine spins very fast, mines up any stone it can get, and then eventually gets to connect with this portable storage unit, where it will dump its inventory. I don't know why it's not dumping its inventory, though. Ah, there it is. Okay, this is extended. So now its inventory is getting dumped. And you can see it's getting spit down this line. These peel off any things that we don't want, like this various other kinds of gravel and cobblestone. They come down here. This peels off any regular cobblestone, because that needs to go to a separate process. And that goes upstairs, mixes with the stuff that we, mixes with the burnt logs, or the burnt sushi balls. This is the quickest way upstairs right now, until we have better tech. And even then, that tech's kind of broken. But they mix together and form andesite ingots. Then we take those andesite ingots and those slabs, and we come over here to this machine, which takes the slab, punches an ingot down on it, punches an ingot down on it, saws it together, and makes the first machine. And that's the first step. And then we have this room. This room is step 2, and will be another 30 minutes of me explaining shit. Don't worry about it. Just, there's a lot going on here. How many people need to sleep in the server for time to pass? 50%. Yeah, this is hair painful. So we take gravel and wash it to make it into unlimited iron that we smelt into liquid iron, that we take that liquid iron and we drop it onto these special ingots that we take from duplicating fused crystal and infusing it with liquid redstone that we generate with magma. That liquid redstone is fused with pure quartz, which has to get duplicated. The pure quartz can't just, be, an unlimited supply. No, you need to duplicate quartz from itself by mixing it with sand and letting it grow by squirting water on it. All while you take this rock here and mush it down completely to get skystone, because the skystone is needed to make this juice here, which goes over here and mixes with the Certus quartz to make the redstone juice. And, like, then you take all of those pieces and come over here, and now that you've poured iron on them, they become capacitors. And then you take those capacitors, and you do... You take the pieces that we've just made, you smack a capacitor down on it, you smack another capacitor down on it, you screw it together, you get level 2. And now, you know. And it hurts. But we'll get there. Because we know we have to start doing level 2A. Because we're not done with level 2. Because we have to go down one of these side branches to improve our ability to, build an entire factory assembly line. A little bit. It's fine. Yeah, we're going to do the double-decker now. Basically, we need to take these vines that grow from the bottom up, these twisting vines, and vines that grow from the top down, and have a machine that spins around and harvests them, because we need those hell vines to make buckets of souls. Fun! Buckets of souls, you say? Yes, lamp. Yes, lampant. You can drink these buckets of... Well, actually, I don't know if you can drink the buckets of souls. But, like, a lampant should be able to drink buckets of souls. That sounds like, it's, like, perfect delicacy. Like, with a wine glass and, a little bit of, like, a... Would it dip, like, fancy crackers into a bucket of souls? Yes. Fantastic. I love the flavor of souls from 1997. Youthful optimism and bright pastel colors. My favorite. Saltines. And then Artomis made their first machine over here, which is the automated breeding and farming. So we'll ignore the atrocity happening to our left really quick while we come over here. They made their version of a grower that spins around, grabs carrots and wheat, spits it out onto this belt here, takes out buddy beans, comes up here and goes into this unit, which splits it off. Seeds over here to the middle, wheat over here on the yellow side, and carrots on the orange side. And those automatically deploy food to adult animals, which breed and then make kids. And the moment those kids turn into adults, this pedestal from Reliquary harvests them in a humane way. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Abra showing feet. Yes, somebody put the channel points in for me to show the bottom half of my model. They're not free. Somebody paid channel points for them. Somebody who I live with. Somebody who I call my boyfriend, who has betrayed me.
I love chat.
Uh-huh. Hope you enjoy the toesy woesies. I love you, random citizen. I'm glad we made that a Halloween tradition. We watched that, and what else did we watch every Halloween? Wasn't Scary Godmother? Was it another, like, shitposty movie? I don't know. It's whatever. The Halloween party's usually nice and fun. Handing out with the locals. Stuff like that. But yeah. We watch Megamind. It's a good time. Alright, so we have no gearboxes. And we're very low on large cogwheels. Let's fix that.
If there's anything you need me to do, let me know.
I also keep forgetting I'm in call with you.
Yeah, that helps. There we go. That has got 16 large cogs, 38 small cogs, good amount of encased chain drives, fluid pipes, gearboxes, maybe a couple more belts. That'll be good. Need to download elementals. Oh, isn't that A drives? A drives like game thing? Like, I know A Drive made, like, I wouldn't call it a Pokemon-like, it is its own property. But it's very much, like, very akin to Pokemon with, like, the way that, like, it looks on the outside. It is wrong for me to call it Pokemon, but it looks a lot like Pokemon, dude. I understand. I mean, to be fair, a lot of people are clamoring for Pokemon without it being Pokemon. There's a reason people love role-playing as Pokemon and, you know, wish that there was, you know, more ways to do more Pokemon-like things that were official. Unfortunately, they make PMD ROM hacks and stuff like that and have fan art and, you know, make RPs and, you know, wonderful tabletop games and all that cool stuff. But I also understand just being like, Game Freak has been drowning us in main series, and I just want to pretend to be anything other than Ash Ketchum again. For the love of God. Artemis.
Yes?
Do you have a way that I can just have a ton of experience if my pickaxe is about to die?
I mean, you could go to the pillager farm.
I think that's what I'm gonna have to do.
That's the only thing I can think of.
Yeah. I also need to grab a bunch of steel and fix up my hammer. My hammer's about on its way out.
We might have steel.
We do have steel. We got a...
Yeah, we got 158 ingots.
Yeah, we got a ton.
Oh, you took some and then I saw it.
Cool. Alright, yeah, no, I just need to fix up my stuff then. Do you have books at the pillager farm, or,
No, I do not.
Okay.
I do have emeralds on my person, though. So, if you get some books, I can toss you some emeralds.
Okay. I was just gonna put, like, the standard set of good enchants on my, pickaxe, you know.
Check the main storage, too, because when I'm, like, at the villager farm, I just throw them in there.
Oh, okay.
I sadly don't have, like, anything but blast protection 4 for defense, I think. I'm working on the other ones.
Well, it's for a pickaxe, so it's more... It's efficiency pickaxe? Yeah.
Efficiency is, pickaxe.
Speed.
All tools, I think.
Oh, okay. Unbreaking 3...
Yeah, you want that for sure. And you already have mending.
Mm-hmm.
So the only other thing would be Fortune 3.
Isn't that looting 3 or?
The looting is for mobs, Fortune is for tools.
Oh, okay.
But we should have that. If not, you can buy it. 'Cause I know
Okay.
that's at the library.
Okay. I have the stack of emeralds that you gave me as well, so.
Yeah, I just put them in the main depot too.
Okay. Is there leather and paper in the, yes. Okay.
Leather, you say?
Well, okay.
I handled that this morning. I'm sorry, I'm happy about it.
Oh, you're fine.
Plus, we could still use canvas for books.
True, but, you know, we have it now. We don't have to worry about other sources.
Yeah, you're right.
We can use all that canvas for strainers until the point that we can just turn all that stuff into, we can use those grinding wheels and skip that whole, outdoor process.
That'd be nice.
Yep, because then we don't have to keep refilling that machine.
Alright, I'm actually gonna follow you to the library so I can try to get the last couple I need.
Okay.
The villagers have been nightmare and not taken to the fucking lecterns.
Ah. Wall running.
You can tell I started to get like all the cheap enchants, but then I just didn't give a fuck.
I mean, emeralds are unlimited because of the farm that's like right there, so like, you know. Oh, efficiency 5. Alright, unbreaking 3 and efficiency 5. I'm guessing that's the...
Those are the tops. I only work with those.
Okay.
No point in dicking around with the lower level enchants.
True. Wow, they really do not want to take. Damn.
Nope. This is the struggle I've been dealing with this whole time. This is
God.
why it's taken me 2 weeks plus now.
And some of these guys don't grow up.
Oh, these ones are fresh.
Oh. Yeah, so the main thing then is I just need the proper looting, but that's, you know, you just getting lucky on these guys. That's fine
So
though.
you can control it.
That's understandable though. You gotta do what you gotta do. Oh yeah, I
Just
forgot I have an
took out
actual
and
just...
replaced the lecterns and they still didn't change.
I forgot someone gave me a gun. It was Brun.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, Brun just showed up one day and was like, here, have violence,
crime."
go commit a crime. And then didn't give me bullets! How do you expect me to do... How do you expect me to live that second half of the meme if I can't run around and shoot randomly into the air? Alright. Alright, let's on it over to Pokemon Sleep and see what we can do.
Should probably put unbreaking and mending on your Elytra too.
Alright, I do have an Elytra. I haven't done that yet. Well, I mean, like, I haven't used my Elytra because, like... I don't know.
I used mine a few times. I made some fireworks. There's like a stack in the storage.
I mean, like, I don't really... No. have much of a use for it right now because, like, I'm not doing any travel.
No, I get that.
Okay, so now we head up here to our Thomas's machine.
Yeah, that jump on that second side of ladders is always tricky. There's no real good way to do it.
That's all good. Oh. Well, uh-oh. Uh-oh. I went into the wrong hole because I got distracted because my Rattata's
You
apples...
fell into the chamber, didn't
The apples that Rattata was trying to... Like, I can't pick up Rattata's apples.
you?
I can get out. I'm a big girl. I'm just gonna
I
mind...
know that. I'm just trying to think of the best direction.
You've got... Just don't worry about me. I'll be fine.
Don't break the leaves.
I know. I picked the right wall. Why did that... Ew. Double jumping onto a ladder is weird. It does, like, this huge amount of, like, damage. Oh, hey. Mont and I grew to level 2. I get a free meal pass ticket. I'm sad. I would just want more...
Alright,
that give me bad omen?
Sleep. I think I have like 10.
There we go. Bad omen. I've got BO. Guys, I gotta just do this. Don't land in a boat!
Wow.
I hit a boat! Ah!
Well,
I'm screaming internally and externally. Oh my god! Ugh. Okay.
we should probably start clearing some of the boats out from there, from the amount of people that died.
No, I'm
and brought
fine.
boats back.
I'm fine. I'm fine.
Just talking
I'm
in
fine.
general.
You have no bed? Honey, I need a pickup! Honey, I need a pickup!
I'm almost to the pillager place. If you just want to, you know.
No, I'm like...
Like, where
There's
are
a-
you?
It respawned me back to base because you got rid of the bed we temporarily stayed in. It put me
Never
back...
slept in another bed?
No! I'm back here in the spawn.
I'm coming.
Boat over to Brun's base. I'm by there.
I'm coming. Oh my lord.
Oh my god, everything's like on like a murder you difficulty at this point. Cause everyone out here has like lived forever in these chunks, so everything spawns with armor and crap. I'm making my way over as best and close as I can, but you know. I can only do so much. Or at least get within visual range of my dead body. Oh god, not you, not you, not you. Get away from me. There's a boat. Somebody left a boat. No, I don't need lag right now. Go, go, go. What are those roadrunners? Okay.
Don't worry about it. Oh wow, I finally see you.
Hi, I found a boat.
I see that.
I
Hi.
found a boat. Eh.
Still coming with you.
I hope that didn't get rid of my bad omen.
It did. Anytime you died.
No, but like it started the raid, but I don't know if it actually is doing the raid now.
No, once you get out of render distance, it's done.
Crap.
There is one pillager still left up there. It needs to be a flag pillager or a vindicator. If so, you're good. If not, we gotta
I'm
go back.
spawning one.
Okay.
I don't care. They can see me sin. I will
Some of these boats.
I will creative mode and fix it.
Alright, all that's left is your own boat.
The boat I stole?
Yes, the boat next to your body. How about that one? For good memories.
Oh, thanks.
You're welcome.
Don't worry, my corpse will explode in a second.
I hope not. I'm right next to it.
No, it's fine.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, good, he's got a flag. Okay, cool.
You good then?
Yep, I got the omen.
Nice.
Alright, I'm coming back down. You know, maybe
You did
that...
the favor and moved your boat.
Aw, thanks. Rainbow Lista! Thank you! The Custard Squad. Heck yeah. Welcome, friends! Welcome! I hope y'all are doing well. I think that's my elytra there. This is a raid. Welcome, friends. Not into my boat. Not into the thing that killed me. Suggested by Snowy Scales. Oh, well, that's wonderful. Thank you, Snowy. If you're here, it's very appreciated that you suggested us out. Welcome, first timers. Welcome, everybody. We're currently playing Create Above and Beyond. I am Abby or Abra. You are free to use whatever pronouns you want, but I prefer she, her. We are currently just at a pillager spawner, getting some EXP because our mending pick is a little beat up. We'll head back to base, and I'll show you guys what we have done so far in this mod pack, as well as all that other stuff. I don't want you often, but I like your stuff. Thank you! I know my stuff varies very heavily. I'm a very much a variety streamer. We were doing some art earlier. We're going to be doing some OOT rando later this week. We do FF14 raiding. We do D&D. Well, not D&D. Tabletop RPGs. We do a lot of stuff here. So we're very much variety. But I hope that you guys enjoy. This mod looks dope. Link to this mod. Let me find it real quick for you. This is Create Above and Beyond. On CurseForge. There you go. I don't know if I broke it or not. I don't see them coming down.
I can tell you why it broke.
What happened?
You need to go up before the raid says victory.
Before it says victory?
Because you're so far away from render distance, it doesn't load them at the bottom, so it thinks that the raid's done.
Oh
so
my
you
god.
need to go up, so that way it keeps it triggered. I love how you just double jump up there. What the hell?
Don't worry about it.
You're breaking my system.
Don't worry about it. I got bad omen again. Alright, so stay down here and just head up when it's done building the bar?
No, you want to head up immediately. That's the thing, is you stay down there because you were raided.
Right.
Pretty much once you get bad omen and jump down, you're on a time limit until you go back up.
Okay. Alright,
Okay.
Comic, you have a good sleep. I know a lot of streamers will, raid, say hi, chill for a moment, and then go get some food, get some rest. Perfectly fine. You enjoy the rest of your Sunday and have a wonderful night.
Thank you for coming out, friends.
Mm-hmm. It is very appreciated. We're happy to have you here. I know the vibes of this channel vary greatly, whether or not we have people on who are a little more adult and mature, and that's fine. Usually I try to keep the vibes mellow, but still relatively geared for adults. So I hope either way, you're happy to be here. Whether this is your content or not so much. Alright, and now I have bad omen again, so I just hop back down and restart the process. The good thing
always
is...
wait a little bit before you hop back down, though.
Okay.
Perfect.
Alright, we've made a loop, And this has been repairing my pickaxe pretty well, so that's good. But yeah, if you follow the channel, you get some wonderful emotes. There are, you know, some general Abra emotes, as well as the Pokeball throwing and hammer emotes. You should be free to use them wherever you need to. Have fun. I'm a hardcore Minecrafter, so far learning how to stream a bit friendly and mellow, finding a balance between being friendly and all that. Yep. Yeah, finding a balance while streaming can be difficult. It's definitely catered... the attitude that you put out is the audience that you're going to build. So if you're more of an adult, mature streamer, you're going to build an audience that is more adult and mature. But if you keep things relatively chill and relatively level, the audience that you're going to build is going to be relatively chill, relatively level, you know. If you aim, you know, if you make yourself one way or another, that's the audience that you're going to build. That's just how it is. Oh, and the biggest thing when starting streaming, by far, is audio quality. 100%, that is the biggest thing by far. No wonder my audience is nuts. Oh god, there are children.
Yeah, you might get hit by them every now and again, but they shouldn't pose too much of a threat. Overall, technically you should be doing it with a weapon, so you're killing them in one hit, so... Because you're not, you're drawing attention.
Do they disappear once the raid is over, or do they stay in their little...
they disappear. It's not after the raid is over, but it's like a certain amount of time.
Okay. I think that's done then. They are not dependent on the raid and its status?
Correct.
Okay. You see, this is why it's nice having someone who knows these vanilla mechanics, because I don't. I know modded stuff. I know modded stuff very well. But I don't know the vanilla stuff all that well. And so it's very appreciated.
Yeah.
I'm just going to come up here and verify that everybody's down.
No, this is pretty much like the first modded pack I've ever done, really. So it's like I knew vanilla, but didn't know modded whatsoever.
Oh, there's a big man hitting me.
Oh, yeah. You went up there too soon.
Great.
Because
Fantastic.
The pigs, yeah, they still spawn.
Great. I forgot about them. Great. Just fantastic.
How'd you lose Bad Omen?
I died.
Well, from the Ravager, yeah, but like before that, why'd you have to go back up there?
I don't know. I thought the raid was like, I didn't know if it was over or not, so I could go back down.
Yeah, but you don't have to go to the killing chamber, well, that killing chamber every time. Once you get back
Oh.
open, you could just jump straight down.
Oh, okay. I didn't know.
Yeah.
I did not know. Okay, I thought like it had to be verified done before you reset it. Okay.
No, pretty much like after you see nothing dropping in that chamber, just wait like 10 seconds and jump straight down again, and you're good.
Okay.
You want to give it that extra like 10-second buffer because of those pigs, because they have riders sometimes. So once the pigs despawn, the riders will fall.
Oh. Okay. Interesting. Dolphins, it would be nice if you could come out and say hi.
Did you still not sleep in a bed?
What bed?
At home?
No, I went
Take 5
straight.
seconds to come home.
I went straight to my corpse. Honey. I went to my body like an idiot and didn't learn my lesson.
You need a ride.
I'm a streamer. I'm not supposed to learn my lesson. I'm supposed to be like Sisyphus rolling the rock up the hill. Was that Sisyphus? Cicero?
You're asking me why I'm not good at Greek mythology.
Ow.
I at least know it's Greek mythology, though.
I know it's not Caligula.
I'm on my way to come get you.
Come on, swim. There we go. I see the mountain, the pillar to my sins.
At least I kinda put it close to spawn.
Mm-hmm. It is appreciated.
Well, I wanted it to where everybody could access it,
Uh-huh.
including you.
Uh-huh. I mean, my body's somewhere up there, I guess.
It's in the main chamber. You gotta go back there anyway.
Yeah.
Good news is you still have all your stuff. Bad
Yay.
news is you weren't getting levels for shit anyway.
Yay. I mean, I wasn't eating levels. The whole point of that was to recharge my mending pick.
I know, that's what I meant. You
Oh.
weren't getting levels at all anyway. So
Yeah.
you lost everything at this point.
Great. What a confidence builder.
That was the bad news. The confidence builder was you got your stuff back.
Give me my body.
Okay, well, I went back home since you weren't that far away, I guess.
That's fine. I'm going to relive my hubris. And hope to God that, like, nothing immediately bodies me again.
It should all be despawned except for the 2 that should be in the boat.
You Bodhi bits.
Bodhi bros.
No, I've broken their boats.
Why would you break the boat?
Don't worry, I can get new
Attack
boats.
from underneath!
I can fix their boats, don't worry.
The boat has to be in a specific position.
Is just at the top here?
It's at literally increment 0.5 in every direction.
0.5 in every direction.
Yes. Except for the Z-axis. The easiest way to do that is to put a trapdoor, put the trapdoor up, stand directly center of the trapdoor, get rid of the trapdoor, jump up, place the boat.
Well, crap baskets.
You want me to come do it?
Yes.
I got you.
I think I've got a birch boat this time. So wait, you use a trap door?
Yep.
Then you like... Huh? Whoo!
But no, wrong part. Get rid of that one.
I will...
Yeah, I see that.
I'm having a problem.
You're having fun is what you're doing.
No.
Okay, so get rid of that trapdoor and
Alright.
put it directly in the middle.
Okay.
Now lift it up.
Okay.
Walk directly in and wait till your Z and Y axis are 0.5. You're gonna have to kind of, yeah, Y and Z. You'll have to play with it a bit. It's very finicky.
Okay. I'm at Y and Z 0.5.
Okay, kill the trapdoor. Just try not to walk at all.
Okay.
Then you want to jump, look down, and place the boat.
Okay. That's it?
That's it. Now jump back out. With double jump, it should be a lot easier for you.
Okay. And then that's it. That's fixed.
Yep.
Yeah.
That omen, so you can jump right down.
Oh, good. I can't wait to break my legs again.
Just be careful when you jump.
No.
No.
No. It's fine.
I need to extend that platform.
It's fine. It's fine. Hi, Opossum Optimism. That's a wonderful name, just a heads up. Opossum Optimism. Okay, we hear the toots.
Good job, hon. You fixed it.
Yay! Thanks.
Hey, it was a lot easier to explain to you than I thought it was.
I mean, to be fair, yeah, no, that makes sense. She's living dangerously.
I will explain the reason why it's specific there is because they spawn right at that exact point. If they spawn like to the side of that point, they would shift the boat all over the place and wouldn't land in it.
Oh, so you put it right under where they're at, so they always go right there.
Yep, the first two will always pop right in, and because collision isn't really a thing when things are spawning, the boat pushes them instead of them pushing the boat.
Oh, fun.
Yep. They get hit a few times because of the fucking... I always forget what they're called. The
Vexes?
priest-looking guy.
Witches?
Not witches.
Oh, the evoker?
Yeah, him. Yeah, he's probably the worst one that you get up there.
Hmm.
Okay, I'm going back to the library now.
I swear I'm good at video games.
Oh, you're great.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
You're alive with 7 levels. You're doing good.
Uh-huh. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm just suffering. Love the little fellas.
Almost done.
The little fellas get stuck in the boats. Yeah, no, that's a genius part of it, is the little fellas get stuck in the boats. You never worry about them.
That was the hardest part to figure out. Because it's like, when I first set it up, I kept dying. I was like, what the fuck? These stupid Vexes.
They get summoned on top of you, but as long as they, like, have to get, like, a certain radius around you before attacking, like, shrieks. Wow. 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 Wow.
It's better than going to the library where... I've heard this for hours.
Alright, we're back at full. Pickaxe is back.
Nice.
I'm getting the hell out of here.
If you leave the loot, I'll come get it later.
That's fine. I just have to get far enough away that it, like, despawns the thing, right?
Yep.
Oh, double jump! I'm fine. fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I totally just, I'm fine.
I
Fine.
saw what you did.
I'm fine. I'm fine.
You don't
I didn't- I don't wanna
follow
die.
any of the paths I set for you. You just go.
I am an independent Abby, and I don't need no pets.
I see that.
Kachem, I don't know what that word is. Let's see what Google Translate says.
Hopefully
But-
nothing bad.
Just a heads up.
Yeah, so you know we're English.
Yes,
speaking
we are. We
stream.
are. This is an English stream. Just a heads up, friend.
But we welcome you.
But yeah, welcome, new friends. Welcome, welcome. So nice to see new faces. Okay. So I guess now that the pick's back up and running. Okay, so the next project is taking the souls of the damned, liquefying them, and then coating them in lava while integrating them into machinery. And that's thermal expansion.
All right.
Don't worry, it's a fun process.
That sounds complicated.
Don't worry. Dog, what? Yeah, let me show you. Alright,
I'm
so...
already confused.
So we're going to dig into the meat of what Create Above and Beyond is. For those of you who are new here, get ready. There's a lot we're going to cover. Welcome to the factory. So, my house is a little bit of a factory because that's what this mod pack is all about. It uses Create Above and Beyond to do certain things. We take gravel and wash it into flint and into iron chunks. We take those iron chunks and merge them into blocks. We smelt those blocks into liquid. We take that liquid and pour it onto redstone infused quartz and make transistors. And then we take those transistors and with a screwdriver, we integrate them into machines. We take kelp and stone and make ingots out of it. Like, there's a lot that goes on here. And the next step of the process involves liquid souls.
I'm still concerned for my well-being.
Don't worry about it.
Okay. You keep saying that.
So, we have these twisting vines and weeping vines. We are going to take these twisting vines and weeping vines and mix them together. These are vanilla Minecraft modded items that with the modded power of the mechanical mixer, we are going to mix them together on top of a blaze's skull. Trapped for eternity to generate heat for us. We'll feed him cake. It will make him happy. This is all part of this mod.
Don't forget to sleep in a bed, Abby.
Yes, yes, yes. We'll get there. But when you mix them together, they make liquid soul. You take liquid soul, put it into a spout, then pour lava onto the next 3 steps, and you can turn a precision mechanism into an infernal mechanism. Infernal mechanisms are used for zinc machines, foundry controllers, and a whole lot more. Welcome to Create Above and Beyond. It's a big mod pack. We're going to need these zinc casings and these infernal mechanisms to make zinc machines, because these zinc machines are going to make a lot for us. We can take a torch and a zinc machine to make the Mega Torch. Prevents all natural spawning of hostile monsters within a big radius around the torch. We can take it in redstone dust and make components. We can take it with a pearl and make a vacuumulator. We can take a glass bottle and make a decorative diffuser. We can use a diamond with it to make a drawer controller, a lava bucket to make a nullifier, and a piston to make an igneous extruder. This is going to be important because this is automated cobblestone, stone, everything. So we need to take these souls and get liquidating soon. Natural farmed souls, just like Pappy used to make. Modded MC is so confusing. We are on step 2 of 5. 4, kind of. At some point in this mod pack, we melt down numbers and then turn them into other numbers. Does this abide by OSHA standards? You know, the last OSHA inspector to swing by this place got turned into liquid blood.
Wow.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
I see.
It's fine.
So, I have comments to this, but won't say them.
Are you know? Well, wait, no. I'm sorry. I didn't mean that as
click on that one.
I didn't mean that as a. Oh
For
no.
those confused in chat, I'm the last one to have died in the smelter in the basement.
I didn't know you were an OSHA inspector, my own boyfriend. Betraying me, telling OSHA about my violations. I can't believe it.
Yeah, I kind of forced her to put a cap on that smelter, by the way.
She made me do OSHA safety protocol. Can't believe it. I had to. I couldn't let anyone else get hurt. The machine hurt my man. I had to hurt it.
It still works just fine.
I had to. Oh yeah, and with F7 I can see where mobs spawn. Which is nice. Just being like, alright, put some torches here, there we go. Now we know nothing will spawn here. Yay! Alright, we gotta dig out the rest of this crud. And then we can start making our, lava reef zone.
Ooh, good name for it.
Thanks, I stole it from Sonic.
I knew that. Now the song's in my head.
The hot dog place. I'm still upset that Sonic the Hot Dog Place and Sonic the Hedgehog haven't done a collab together. When, like, Sonic literally serves chili dogs as one of their signature items. It's like, really? This has been, like, the perfect opportunity. The lava beef zone. Ooh.
I mean,
That's
we
what-
got lots of beef going now.
I mean, that's what happens when we have to smelt down the cows. That was the thing in other mod packs, is like, you just have to smelt farm animals to get, like, liquid meat. And then process that. They did a Mario movie promo with Sonic before Sega has dropped the ball once again, and has disappointed the fan base once again. Look, any fan of Sega knows that Sega is great at two things. Sonic OSTs and disappointing Sonic fans.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
They can make a great sounding game And they sure as hell know the perfect way to disappoint us every time.
Still waiting for my Chow game.
Never gonna happen.
I know! I love those little guys! I think they were the main reason why I put like 500 hours into SA2 battle.
You accidentally 100%ed SA2 battle.
Oh, it wasn't accidental.
Uh-huh. That's what they all
What gets you
say.
worse is I 100%ed SA1 DX. That's even worse.
I didn't know I was living with a masochist.
Honey, you've seen my villager farm.
I'm learning new things about my boyfriend today. You want to come downstairs and help me clean up? I'm just making a lot of cobblestone right now and making a lot of mob spots. Because I'm just digging this out right now to get this ready for when
Not
we...
home, but I can be there soon.
That's fine. If you're not home, I'm not going to bug you. I didn't know if you were just upstairs doing something or not, because I'm just currently,
Now I'm trying to get the fucking library done.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they're being stupid.
The villagers are butts. That is how it is. It is just a video game, and RNG is never truly random. You guys seem so wholesome and yet unwholesome at the same time. There's my vibe!
You got us.
You figured me out. You found the exact vibe that I wanted to hit. You got caught.
Ah, shit! Get down, the cops!
Alright, you... Cool. This is operating again. About the villagers from Villager News. I forgot about Villager News. I'm gonna admit this, like, any creator or any, like, creation from, like, 8 years ago plus, I'm scared to, like, remember because I'm gonna look up, like, hey, what's this creator doing? I loved their work. And it's gonna be like, oh, it turned out that they were a massive asshole and did something horrible, and, you know, I'm just like, why does this keep happening? Why
A lot recently?
why can't people with, like, any amount of fame just, like, be cool? Be respectful? Happening currently with some IRL friends. Oh, I'm sorry.
That's even worse.
Sometimes that just be how it is. I hope things get better for you, friend. And I hope that your friend group, you know, does what it needs to do to, you know, stay cool. I hope that they make the right decisions, and if they don't, then I hope you can find a new friend group, because it sounds like if they're not going to make good decisions about who they keep in and who they push out, then, you know, it's okay to find a new friend group in that situation. Fame corruption is an awful thing. It is. A lot of people, it just gets to their heads, and it can be incredibly dangerous. Yeah, Kane, that's pretty much what I was, like, alluding to, but not directly saying. Because I'd rather not talk about that in any capacity, but yeah, that's kind of, yeah. My current friend group sucks, but I get scared thinking of confrontation. I will say this. When it comes to confrontation, the only way things are going to change when it comes to something like that is if change happens. And if that change never happens, then don't expect anything to change. Because if there's no force behind what needs to be changed, then nothing will make that change happen. That's just the laws of physics right there. Sometimes change will happen on its own, but most of the time, if there's a change that needs to happen, you gotta be the one who does it. And whatever that change is at the end of the day, make it for yourself. Don't make it for others. Brian, did you type that correctly? Because I'm reading that, and I know you're cool, because, like, we hang out IRL, but, like, did you type that correctly? Because it sounds a lot not cool reading that over, or maybe I'm misreading it. What do you mean by that? Yeah, but that's not a bad thing. It isn't. Oh.
It was
Yeah.
mainly just the wording.
Yeah, it's the wording, and that because, like, the general tone of the conversation was in, like, things turning, you know, people doing something negative. So it came off as that negativity. I understand that's not you. That's not the person you are. So I wanted to make sure. Because I know you're also gay as hell. Because, like, that's just our friend group. We're all gay as hell and we love it.
What? No.
I took it as the good side are gay, the bad side play League. Ah, okay.
That's fair.
Okay.
To be fair, text is hard to put into perspective.
Yeah, text is hard to put anything like that on, but yeah, yeah. It is what it is.
But thank you for clarifying.
Yeah, that's appreciated.
'Cause
He
I
used to
even
play
reread
League.
that message like 4 times. I was like, how am I supposed to interpret this?
Yeah. Okay, thank you for clarifying. I wanted to make sure, like, because, like, I'm like, I have to be misreading that. That is not processing in my brain correctly.
But we good. We chill.
Yeah. Alright, we'll take out this here. Okay, so this clears out this line. Never played League of Legends. I've played League once. And that was to see what it was and what it was about, and I did not like it, and so I never picked it up again. I legitimately was like, I don't know what the hype's about. I played it. I was like, I don't care for it. Never played it again. This is not my style of game. But that was back, like, in the early days of League. Like, we didn't even know, like, what it was. Like, we were just like, why is everyone playing this game?
Back before MOBA was even a term.
I mean, MOBAs were a term about that time, but it was mainly, like, Warcraft 3 and Dota. Like,
Okay.
the original Dota is how people recognize the MOBA.
That's fair. Dota 3 was fucking wow. That's an old game.
Well, not WoW, but...
You know what I meant? WoW as in expression, not WoW as in the game.
Yeah. But I know WoW is tangentially related to it because Warcraft 3, but yeah.
Yeah.
God,
but
Warcraft 3, was that early 2000s?
I think that was late 1990s.
Oh my god!
I think it was like 99, 98.
Because I know it was like right after StarCraft 2, or StarCraft 1, because StarCraft 1 was sprite-based and Warcraft was 3D-based. So it's just like, goddamn, okay.
Yeah, Warcraft 3 was actually a really good game, and then that's when Blizzard started to have their downfall.
Remember that ancient statement? I believe in the 3 Bs, Bethesda, Blizzard, and BioWare.
Yeah, what happened to all of them?
They're miserable, sad, depressing. Oh.
It's sad that's all 3, too.
Yeah. Like, at least... Oh, no. Why? Oh, no. You've got the 2. You got 2 out of it. Because I'm on the wrong screen. Ah. I was looking at my Discord because of the very cute picture of Espeon that was posted by Mont. I was lured by wonderful Espeon art into a relaxed state before having my weakness ripped. It's very good Espeon art. The Espeon that sells sunflowers. Very good Espeon. I'm waiting in excitement for the disaster that will be Starfield. I don't think Starfield will be a disaster as much as it's going to just be disappointing. I think people are getting No Man's Sky hyped over it, and it's gonna fall short. But it's gonna be like, okay, well, they'll support it, like No Man's Sky, right? And that's when we'll see what happens.
Yeah, that's the hard part. It's like No Man's Sky got really good support afterwards. But...
Yeah, No Man's Sky went from 0 to hero very well and earned the acclaim that it deserves at this point.
So I will say I played it when it first came out, and I wasn't a big fan of it. Then I played the newer version like a few weeks ago, and I was just like, oh, fuck.
Mm-hmm. BioWare was fine up until EA. BioWare was fine up until Mass Effect 3. I think that's when everyone was like, what? What? And then everyone kind of realized, damn, did they not have an ending for this? Yeah.
They didn't just have one ending, they had 3 terrible endings.
And none of them were good. Bethesda kinda saved Fallout 76. Up for debate. This diamond picks too fast. No, you know that problem though. When you mine something so fast and like the game doesn't recognize that you mined it, so it's like not... We made it too good.
Or the reverse problem where you're like wanting to only get one thing in front of you and you get 5.
Ugh. Saved or salvaged. That sounds like a early 2000s Discovery Channel TV show. Saved or salvaged? Today, Jesse James and the crew are gonna head down to the junkyard to see if they can restore this 1975 Buick Cadillac SUV sedan. Will it be saved or salvaged? Okay. I want a mechanical bearing.
There should be one in there, maybe? Oh no, I use that actually.
Well, this looks
Fair,
very
I
confusing.
lost a few create things when I died too, so I
That's
don't know what I lost either.
That's fine. Okay, so, Abby, do you know about the randomizer for Explorers to Sky? Yes! Actually, I need to get with Sleepy, because we were working on that project because I've never played Explorers of Sky. Alright, every Pokemon furry in the world is upset that I've just said that sentence, and yet I am a Pokemon furry too, because that is like the gateway for 90% of the Pokemon fandom into furrydom, and damn, I wish I was a Pokemon and all that stuff. Nah, man, I wanted to be a Pokemon back in 98 when I had my little Abra card, and I'm like, damn, this guy is cool. I'm gonna sit out in the open and sleep. I'm gonna pretend to be Abra and take a nap in the forest. And it was a bad idea because the kids found out and bullied me for it, but you know. Anyway, yeah, so like I was there before you even started this shit. But like, so I never got into the PMD games, and I'm like, okay, I have to play Sky. I really should play Sky to completion, get it done, and learn the story, know what it is, because it's like, yeah. Oh yeah, no, I'm trans as fuck. So yeah, like, I'm happy to admit it too. Like, people should be proud of what they are, and if they aren't, like, then society needs to change to make it so people can be proud of what they are and who they are. It's not cool that somebody can't be proud of who they are and what they are. And so that's why we have a whole month to celebrate being proud of who you are and what you are. It's called Pride Month. Be proud of who you are and what you are. Yeah. I understand if someone's going to be a jerk and insult you about who you are and what you are, because, like, well, people are mean, and they're ignorant, and people are butts. You know. But don't let that stop you from being proud of who you want to be. Have I played Cobblemon? No, but I've seen it. I've seen Cobblemon. You know, boatload of seaweed to even start? Yeah, if you want to steal some of our seaweed, you can, Kane.
Yeah, we have, like, way too much, so you can take, like, a shit ton and we'd still be fine.
Yeah. Look, Sleek, people are just going to be ignorant. They're going to be mean. They're going to make you try to undo the choice that you made for yourself to justify themselves, whether it's an insecurity that they have about themselves, or they're going to be, you know, just ignorant of other people with other beliefs and other ways that their lives are lived. Sometimes people are like that, and we kind of just need to know and understand that that's kind of just the way some people are going to be. Unfortunately, we cannot change these types of people. All we can do is continue to be the happy selves that we know we can be, should be, and will be every day. Be the wonderful self that you know that you are in your heart, and don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Do not let them try to squash the wonderful person that lives in your soul. The wonderful head that you have on your shoulders. Do not let them say that what you are is not valid because it is not what they think you should be. Do not let them control you. Do not let them define you. For there is only one person who should define you, and that is the person you see in the mirror. Too many people have lost too much by letting others define them through hatred and bigotry, rather than through love and acceptance. So, that is my advice to you. Yeah. If your friend group is like that, then they are not your friend group. They are not your friends, period. They are not people who are on your side, who are not supporting you. They are not there for you. They are there at your expense. They are there not to be on your side, but to just be there. Do not let them define you. Do not let them tell you who you are. Only you can. Alright, we need to start growing some vines.
And let me tell you, as somebody who just got kind of out of a situation that was rough as hell, if you strive to make changes, you will. You just gotta strive for it.
It's not easy.
No, it's a lot of work, I will say that.
Unfortunately, the best things in life never are easy. But that's just it. The best things in life, they're going to take a fight to get to. And that fight's going to suck sometimes. This melancholy music really kind of sells what I'm going to try and say here. But, as I said before, life is full of strife and full of challenges. They stack up hard and they stack up forever. Life does not ever get easy. Not unless you somehow stumble onto $1 million or something.
Even then, I don't even think it... Yeah, even then, I don't think that's the case.
Yeah.
There's still struggles that even money can't solve.
Exactly. Anybody who told you life was going to be easy was selling you sweet lies. But the one thing we can do is support each other and give each other love and make sure that we ensure that everybody that we care for is given that same love, that same chance, and as much help as we can give them. I think it's important to ensure that you keep that in your heart and in your mind. Sometimes things are going to suck and people are going to be brutal and mean. And unfortunately, there isn't a lot we can do to stop that. That's just the way some people are, and we can't stop them. You stumbled into $1 million, you stumbled into a million more problems. Very true, actually. But, yeah. It's not about life being easy, though. Life's challenges are what makes those victories so much more sweeter. Life's struggles make getting over those hardships 1,000 times more satisfying. If life wasn't a challenge, we'd never feel the sweet embrace of victory when we achieve it. And that's why you kind of have to take those challenges and see them as that. They're not supposed to be easy. They're supposed to be difficult and demanding. But there's also going to be a reward if you keep working, keep striving, and keep a good head on your shoulders. It may not come immediately. It may not be apparent. It may take a while to get to. But there is good out there. There are better times. There are better people. There are better loves. There are better friends. There are better families. And better people who will happily call you friend. Yep, think with the right head, not the wrong one. Yeah, that's a big piece of advice there, too. A lot of people will think with the little head, not the big one. Make sure you're thinking with the right head. Goodness knows, a lot of people have been caught up in a lot of bad business because they thought with the wrong head. But I think you recognizing that that friend group isn't a friend group and isn't people who are in your side is a good first step into moving forward and finding a group of people that are. Because you know what bad looks like. So you know you can avoid it next time you see it. You know? Alright, oh no, my food! No! There it is. My roasted mutton chops. Been at that step for 2 years. No one said it's gonna be easy. But yeah, if you want us to change the subject, we can. As well. Because this is also like a bit of a private thing. We're just trying to make sure you know that you're loved and that there are communities out there that accept you for who you are. Because not enough people know that that's a thing and that those are out there for them. That the LGBT community is just that, a community. Okay, so I need to grab some chassis. Hey, Fox. I'm a little too open, sorry if I overshare. Nah, that's understandable. People need to, you know, kind of vent about things. That's understandable. Connected texture, that's what we want to see. Okay, so now I need to bring a power source down here. Do I have any downward facing gears I can use for this? I think there is. Let me get my toolbox out and we'll get connecting. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to steal you. You're going to come over here. And we are going to use some belts creatively. And in theory, you are rotating.
Oh wow!
Oh no!
She go fast.
This thing will knock you the hell out! Oh my god!
Spin the wheel of fortune today.
That's the tonal shift I needed. Oh my god, I'm going to kill somebody.
Great.
I'm gonna kill somebody. This is horrible. Please stop. Did I send it backwards? Oh god, please tell me I didn't just send it backwards. Okay, thank god. I don't know. It is backwards. Just backwards the wrong way. Oh my god. God.
So this would be the third time that you'll have tried killing me if I step around there?
Don't.
Man, I'm gonna have to tell OSHA about this.
I love my boyfriend.
I love you too, honey.
I need an andesite machine. I need a few of these actually. Brain. Do you have the portable?
The saw?
Yeah.
Yeah, I recovered that.
Okay. Did you
It's
put
in
it
the
in
inventory.
Thank you.
Yep. That was one thing I did remember I had on me because you literally just gave it to me.
Yeah, I need it for problem solving.
Oh, I get it. I'm probably gonna make my own at one point so that way we don't have to share.
Yeah, it's gonna involve smushing with an anvil. Just a heads up for you.
Meh.
Math. What do you mean meh?
I'll figure it out.
Okay, so this should expand a bit as well. Put you here. Couple chests. Okay. And now I'm going to need a little bit of you, a little bit of you.
We should have trim in the inventory if you want drawers.
Ooh, look at that. I got the wheels that I need. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. Alright, we'll use this as a temporary setup for the time being. This is all I need. I just want a temporary setup. Then if I come over here and right-click the bottom, power the bottom.
It's working just great, hon.
No, I can't. It's like a baseball bat. Woo! Here it comes. Dunk, dunk, dunk.
Wait for your head to get chopped off here.
It's a harvester. It's fine. My grass doesn't grow on my head. Should turn the power down on this damn thing.
Maybe a little bit. So it can actually make the junction.
No, it's fine. It's just a visual bug.
Oh yeah?
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Man, the new saw mover. I know, right? Dunk. Oh my god. I can make it worse too.
Of course you can.
I'm gonna make it worse, honey.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna make it worse. I'm gonna put 2 on it.
Chat, if you thought it was going fast now, just wait.
No, I'm not gonna make it faster. It can't go any faster yet. Oh, God, okay.
It keeps freezing because it's trying to drop off its inventory.
Yeah, don't worry about that. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'm not puking laughing, you are. Okay. Okay. Ah. Perfect. It's like that machine from Wipeout. They send middle-aged mothers through it.
Starting to wonder if the AI of these guys are broken. Because I have like literally 12 of them standing here, not attuning.
Mm. Okay. All right. And then it stops to offload its items. No, it's off sync. Don't worry about it. It's working just fine.
As intended.
As God damn is my witness. There it goes. Oh. Fantastic. Just don't get caught in the machine's gears. It's fine. Alright, cool. At this point, it is doing its job. Fantastic. Oh my god. Okay. I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay. How are you? How are you? I'm doing the best I can with what I have been given.
Keep living your best life, Abby.
It is a pretty good one, I will say. Pretty good so far. Stupid murder machine spinning around like Sonic the Hedgehog.
Oh, I hope I didn't have all the upgrades on me when I died.
It's fine. We can get them back.
Yeah, well, overall, the hardest thing I think would be the zinc.
Yeah.
We have that automated now, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, we're good. So technically, because of that, the hardest thing for that now is the emerald/obsidian.
Yeah. Okay. So this machine will store enough materials as needed. Okay. We'd like it to void if
We
need
have
be.
some in there, yeah. We do have 16 of the emerald upgrades in there too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're gonna just go into suck mode right now. Don't output anything, please. Okay, so I need you guys to go opposite directions. Even though you're all gonna go to the same funnel at the end of the day. That's fine. Osha, I hardly know her. Abby, you seem like a very silly goober. We're goofy goober! We're all goofy goobers! Alright, you... Okay, cool. You're stuck on input mode. We want to make sure you're locked to the one, and you're locked to the other. Okay. We move a belt here and a belt here. I just want one of each, actually. I'm gonna turn that off so that way the belt stops. Cool. Alright, Okay, the next step of this process, we have to get these items into a machine. The easiest way to do that, actually, would be pulling this back and doing it on this side. You're going to be, yeah, one of you, one of you. Cool. Then basically what's going to happen is we get our mixer and our liquid souls, and we start doing it. Doing it well. Okay. Do you have a captured blaze?
No.
Okay. We're gonna have to use the blaze burner. So we take a blaze, right click it with a burner, and it captures it. Yeah. This will heat up our mixer. I hear skeletons and spiders. Excuse? Ashton Kutcher, are you punking me? Alright. Today's been a fun stream. Thanks for the meat. I hope y'all like it. I'm glad y'all are here. We're having a good time. A nice time. A chill time. I'm breaking my legs. Oh. Just checking something real quick. Here, I'm gonna hit F11 on this really quick, so that way I can click off and check that really quick. Yeah, just checking out a thing really quick. Okay. I mean, if you hear skeletons inside your head, well, it's not to say it's not your own skeleton. You mean your skeleton's not supposed to sing along to the skeleton army theme? Mine keeps doing that. But, yeah. So tomorrow would normally be Final Fantasy raiding, but, one of our raid members is going to be in transit, another one's going to be busy. So tomorrow's free. We're going to just be kind of doing our own thing. Don't know what we're going to play, or do, or stream, or whatever. We'll find something to do. Or maybe we won't, and I won't be live. Who knows? Kind of see how it goes. I don't have, like, a dedicated schedule. I work a 9 to 5, and I'm... Where are you? Well, the server lag is going to kill me. Hello, sir. How are you?
Get in the box.
Get in the box!
Oh, that was easy.
Ah,
I
too
guess don't
bad.
die.
Too bad those wither skeletons are tall. So we're gonna have a couple of these for backup purposes. Never know when you're gonna need more. I just need to find another spawner. Where are they at? Yeah. I hear one firing at me, but I don't see him. Oh, of course he's over there with his nether buddies. He always does this. Oh, wait. Ah, you're alone? Gotcha! Boy, it would be great if the server wasn't lagging, even though it is literally 3 foot away from me. Does this count as... No, it's fine. We're feeding them cake. No, it's fine. They're technically undead monsters, so, like... It's... like, the souls of evil people trapped into all eternity and damnation? I don't know, it's hell. How many times do you hear about somebody good going to hell? Abby, you're currently in hell. How many times have you heard of somebody good going to
Damn.
Whatever makes it alright in your mind. It's a video game. It's a video game where trapped, like, skulls scream fire at you with bodies made of sticks. And a giant floating baby head screams fireballs at you that you can baseball back to it to get his tears. If a pig is struck by lightning in the woods and no one is around to hear it, he turns into a zombie. Man zombie. I don't know if this game allows for that kind of moral ambiguity. There's a marked difference between the people condemned to hell for their various sins and those who actively break into hell to seek material gain. Oh, I mean, I eventually guess we'll be back down here. Then again, I have already died 3 times today, and I keep getting back to the surface.
Did you ever sleep in a bed, by the way?
Fuck!
Yeah. I tried to remind you.
Don't worry, it's fine. I'm only in hell.
Only.
Hell's not that bad.
It's what they all say.
Look, all my friends are here. It's fine. You know, when you put it like that, why did my Bible study play this game when I was younger? Wow. I'm not your Bible. That'd be weird. I'd be a book. Abby is a book, confirmed. What did I just get done saying? You know how the world was created? You're a Bible, so you must know. I guess. Alright, I need a mixer. I need a couple more mixers. And a couple more whisks. And I'm going to need a basin as... Oh, I've got basins! Hell yeah. Based as in... Oh no, I can move all this up. Cool. So, you, and you, and you. Cool. So now I just put a tank at the end of this, and I should be able to... see if I get returns. And I also need to... put that away, 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 put that away. And find my blacksmithing table. There's one over here, because I was just using it. Where'd it go? Where's my smithing table? Did I pop it away? I might have popped it away. I did. Cool. So we'll take the smithing table, we'll make some mixers, and basically what we should be able to do then is, with the rest of this, as long as we give these guys power... and extend the belts out long enough. And figure out a way to put the inventories in. This has become more complex as time has moved on. Uh-oh. Because now I need to move everything up even more, don't I? Yeah, no, everything needs to move up another level to be level with everything else here. Oh, God. Okay. Yeah, pet the Abra. Dog, what? Yeah, no, like... Bruh, people just want to pat. It's fine. Don't worry. Look, not every day you get to hang out with, like... an Abra. So people want a pet. That's fine. Okay, so we probably have to fill in this gap here. Come down here. Thanks for the meat.
You're welcome.
And actually, I want to out the middle here. Okay, so you guys come out this way. which is fine. And then that's these two. Then you come here, you come here. I'm compressing this line down. Damn it. Okay. You come down to here. Cut this back a couple, because it doesn't need to go much further than that. Okay. Basin, 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 basin. And then here we drop this guy, andesite funnel, in. And now we need to get our andesite machine. And make a couple more funnels, which is fine. These are our inputs on the sides here. Don't recipe filter me with your $30 haircut. Can we be geniuses here? I think we can. Watch and learn as I do something that works. I'm gonna make you big. Alright. I'm gonna transfer that this way. Then, I'm gonna do this. Ha! The mixer's mix! And now all we do is we connect the line in. This should start going. I'm a fool! I'm a fool! I forgot to turn you on to in. Go in. Go in. Slurp. Suck. Ingest. Cease this problem. Okay, now we take all of these pipes here, and we take our liquid souls, and we come this way. And I need more copper. I'm gonna do that, though. At least get this machine running. Okay, so now I just need to give this the rotational speed it desires. And I can do that with another big wheel, transfer the momentum down to a small wheel, and it should be fine. Actually, in theory, if I put a big cog here... That works. That sucks the energy out. Is this not working well enough? Or do I need to give the blaze cakes... quick question. What was it like coming out as trans? It was an experience. I had a very supportive community and a lot of wonderful people. that were very much on my side, because I had built that for myself, and I had also kind of told them, about what was happening, so they were aware that, these things were coming and whatnot. But overall, it was accepted fairly well, and there weren't really any lighting issues, any issues that I had with, how it all went down. People were very accepting, very kind, very loving, and there really wasn't any issue that came of it. Okay, thank you for answering. No problem. I understand that kind of thing can be confusing, scary, or, just generally, not everyone knows, and that's fine. Is it? What is... Liquid Soul needs to be done with a mixer. This is heated. Does it require the cake? Does it actually require the cake? I wonder if it actually requires the cake. You need to feed the fellas. Unfortunate. Okay. No, they only need cake for superheated things. Oh. Then why is this not mixing? Did you feed it anything at all? Oh, we need to still give it food. I didn't know they needed food, at least a minimum of it. If you have a surplus of eggs, they will eat those. Huh. And you uprooted them from their lives in hell, and now I don't even feed them. You're right, you're right. You're right. Pound me some ingots. Could I feed them sticks or saplings? Because I'm getting an idea. Can I feed them just saplings? Yeah. Because I've got a supply of saplings that's endless. As long as it burns, I think I can do something with it. I had to put copper dust in the machine. Get it schmelting. But yeah, if I can feed them like saplings, then I know what I can do to keep them healthy. I've got an unlimited supply of dinner. I wonder what's for dinner.
I'm so hungry, I could eat an Octorok.
Here we go. There is not a full iron block blocking this from being done, I think. Oh, it's gonna take a while for this to cook. Alright. Oh, did you have the Tinker Super Book on you?
I did. No
If it-
longer, I'm sure.
If it suddenly appeared in your inventory, I'm okay with that. I don't think anyone else would have a issue with it.
Because I lost my occultist book too, I just remembered, so I kind of need that too.
Yeah, probably best to get it. There we go. Cool. But yeah, if I can give those guys, if I can give them saplings, then I'm golden. I don't have to worry about this crap no more. I'm just gonna feed them.
The inventory.
I'm gonna feed them saplings, and then it's over with. I just have to funnel like saplings down here for some reason, but at least gives them purpose. Makes me wanna spout. Come on now, spout. Ah! I forgot I had to smash my copper. Okay, back down here. Cool. Yeah. Oh, God. Yeah. I need a drink. Jeez Louise.
You alright?
I don't know what happened. Something went down the wrong pipe or something. Ah. Dying rest in pepperoni. Damn, wasn't even plain cheese my favorite. Actually, I think white pizza's my favorite. It's a pretty cool pizza. White! Alright, so what's easiest? Lava's over here. Okay, so what I need to do is put this thing through an automation process. 2 different directions. Okay. Let's get a pipe network up and running. 1, 2... Yeah, just give me that. Give me that. I'm gonna need 2 of these, 3 of these, 4 of these. That should be enough to get my power over there. What I'm going to do is we are going to pull you up and over here. Not going to work. Or it will work, but not there. We have to avoid all the other pipes. Oh, that's unfortunate. Okay. Thank you for the follow, friend. Don't worry, this is fine. We're just in a dark, damp hole. See? Eventually we'd find freedom. In America. Actually, this is perfect. This is where we need to be. Cool. So let's go retroactively. 10... One, two, three, four, five, six. Okay, why are you doing this? Put it back that way. Come on. Thank you. Bueno. Muy bueno. Cool. Alright, so you go this way, you go up here, then you go out. Pipe. Give me a couple more. That should get us out of here. All I need to do is figure out a way to transfer power this way. I am not transferring that much power this way, though, but I can transfer this much power this way. I see an error state that has occurred from this belt. Okay, if this overflows, then this has no way to go back. And you guys are hungry. Can I feed you sticks? Yes, technically. What about saplings? Are trees delicious? This time, yes. But we still need to have like a method through which like these extra stuff goes and loops back around, so that's fine. We will fix it. By doing this, this, and this, and then we will loop it around. So it's always going right where... I forgot. Okay, you, I'm gonna have you right... No! 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 Oh, no! Okay. Cool. Right, and you... If you're going this way, perfect. That actually finishes that... Real? Hey! There we go. Any extras get looped back around into the system. Hey. Want any idea why I have permanent fatigue? If you're standing on a belt, it'll do that. You're hole digging. Oh, Oh. Come this way, over here. I'm upset. I'm also incredibly hungry. That's not good. I should be fine. Because what we need to do is we need to ascend one more time. So it needs souls, 3 drops of lava, and then it's good, I think. A little bit of soul. So now I just need to get you some hot juice. Oh, I'm actually like that level of hungry that it's killing me. Damn, okay. Okay, y'all are pumping. Y'all are pumping. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Is that gonna be far enough? No, the slop made it around the corner. Guess we'll see if it makes it up the bend. Cool. All right. All I need to do is just give you guys a little bit of lava from this main line here. And then take one of these machines. And we should be fine. This is gonna be a little awkward. Little awkward. Should be fine. I'm not sure. We will find out soon. I don't know. I don't know why that was in Christmas tones. I'm sorry. It's not Christmas season yet. It's coming. You cannot stop it. Okay, so now we just need to get this belt moving. It's almost Christmas. And just one last verification. We give it soul and a lot of lava. Like that. Pumpkin spice is already here. Oh, not again. Oh no, he's pumpkin spice. Alright, I've got to get you over to here. Yeah. Heck. Heckity heck. Okay, I have an idea. It's stupid. We'll fix it in post. Okay. This is dumb, but it will work. And that's what's important. How do I turn you? No, you're not going to turn the right way. But you will. I'm going to use some creative gearboxing, kind of. Haha! Fun. Squirt it with soul. Squirt it with heat. Squirt it with heat. I have made infernal mechanisms, baby.
Nice.
What was it? The trim? Yeah, it's trim. Let me cut trim into drawers. Oh no, honey, I'm doing your job.
It's fine.
Honey, I can't do your job.
You got this.
Mm-hmm. Alright, and I need an andesite machine. Put that there. If you could eat that, that'd be cool. Thank you. Cool. And that is the andesite mechanism added on. That is a lot of lava. Done. What's a lava bucket? That's fine. And a soul bucket. The main issue is soul needs to be heated, so we need to keep feeding the soul. Wonder, can I feed the souls lava? Will they be happy with that as a food source? They will be. Uh-oh. Our solution's losing its ability to be ethical. I'm gonna pump lava into these guys. Give them the soup. Lava. It's the easiest option. True. Pick up my little box. It looks like feeding them lava's gonna be the way we go here. I also need to generate a bucket of goop for the quests. I swear. You're gonna spill out and you'll eventually make a block space of, yeah, goop. Delicious. Liquid soul. Can I drink you? No. Unfortunate. Alright, so I just gotta pump lava over here. That's not that big a deal. Pump lava, feed them, make them happy. That's it. You think they'd let you drink it. Mmm, soul. Yum yum. That is the infernal mechanism. Opens up a lot more for us. Alright, need to make a zinc machine. Zinc casing, which is a flattened piece of zinc on a stone. Okay, we can do that. Nothing like the refreshing taste of sacrilegious soda. Yum yum in my tum-tum. Alright, so I am going to get ready to wrap things up because it is the last night we have to spend with a friend who is staying over. So, you guys are watching an Abra right now. Would y'all be interested to watch a Dragonite play Yakuza? Hey, look at that. We're done. A Dragonite play Yakuza, yeah. Alright, what we're going to do is I am going to end the stream here. We are going to go raid Side Effect, a lovely, totally not a Dragonite, friend of the stream, who's currently playing the game Judgment. It is a story where you are a detective in the streets of Japan trying to solve a case so big you could blow the whole thing out of the water. But thank you all for being here. Thank you all for being fantastic. Go watch Side Effect. They are a fantastic dragon, a wonderful friend, and just a really cool person in general. But that's going to be for me tonight. I don't know why I said it like that. Legally distinct dragon, ite. But yes, thank you all for being the fantastic people that you are and for being here. Don't be afraid to follow the channel if it's your first time here and you haven't done it yet, or if you don't want to follow the channel, that's fine too. Be the fantastic people that you are, and if you're in voice, Artomas, you can say goodbye.
Good night, everybody.
Yeah. But y'all stay fantastic. I don't know if I'm streaming tomorrow. If I am, I am. If I'm not, I'm not. And no matter what happens, stay you. See you next time.